Alright, let's not forget to unmute this time. Alright, so here we are back in the Crown Tundra. Yep, I almost said the Islay of Armor, but no. Electricity's everywhere. And yeah. For some reason, I thought we were... Oh, it's just a Meryl. Yeah, I guess is the Meryl event still going on? I wouldn't think it would be, but okay. So yeah, last time we left off, we had just gotten Regieleki, which surprisingly worked out pretty decently, of all things considered. And now I think we gotta head back to the village, if I remember correctly. Oh, hey, look at that. Some footprints. We do have to find all the footprints. Which, if I remember correctly, the footprints are not nearly as hard to find as, say, the, oh gosh, what are those called? As the, Diglets in the other area were. Like, the Diglets are, like, I know we only go up 2% per footprint. Diglets, still, there was like 151 of them. There's only... I don't even know how many. I mean, it's 50, but... That's not nearly as bad. I bet they're over on that island over there. Yeah, the footprints aren't that bad. Of course, if you miss one, then that potentially becomes a problem. But that is not in the plan. Oh, shit. It's just a Hydragon. It's a secret weapon. Hydragon. Oh, shit. Actually. Oh, God, what's the kid's name? Something secret It's not Connor. His secret weapon. Oh, you're Hydragon. Now that he's revealed his secret weapon, Hydragon. No wonder they call it your... No wonder you call it your secret weapon. Oh my god, I don't remember what the kid's name is. I just remember them saying secret weapon like 1,000 times. Secret weapon. Secret weapon. Through the mountain. Secret, secret, secret weapon. Actually, we really should switch off of, in our first party slot. No footprints down here, but we've got a Pokeball. Leech Life. Okay, whatever. We did find the Earthquake TM, which was nice. Not that I'm gonna do anything with it, but... Okay, there are footprints up here. I don't remember exactly which way is the exit. Oh, okay, I guess this is the exit. See, and I don't remember where the guy spawns. The reason why I didn't go to that island is because I'm like, I don't know, I'm like 50% sure he spawns on that island. At the last, 10% is up on that island. Nuts. You know what? We might as well go check it out. Because right, all the pathing leads over this way, through here. I know there is a tunnel over here. Because yeah, this is where we get the Galatian. This is where we could get Slowking if we wanted it, but I don't, because I don't like Galarian Slowking at all. No siree, Bob, I do not. So Slowbro's cool, but Slowking, that doesn't really do it for me. Yeah, see, I'm like 80% sure. Okay, I know that number just went up considerably, but yeah, getting these last few tracks. Oh, okay, now we gotta go talk to Sonia. Huh, see, because yeah, I'm pretty, where like that Avalon actually looks pretty big. That's where it spawns normally. It is also nice that, yeah, there is over 100% you can get of the tracks. So, like, if I had missed that one in the middle of the tunnel, you don't have to worry about it too much. See, I would have thought it would have just spawned right then and there. Yeah, I mean, we have to go back to Freezington anyways. So, is this one the exit? I kind of don't remember. Yeah, okay, this is the exit. And we gotta walk everywhere at the moment, because we still gotta, because there are other tracks as well. Because that's one of them, but I know the other ones have tracks as well. I think that was an Impidimp. That was either Impidimp or its evolution. But yeah, you're gonna find all the tracks in a general area. So like, I know there's another one is up here somewhere. We did go pick up balls, right? Like Master Ball, or not Master Balls, but like Ultra Balls and whatnot. I did go do that last time. Yeah, okay, good, I did. We didn't get Dusk Balls, but I don't think, actually, now that we're at a certain point, I don't think that's that big of a deal. Okay, here's the next set of tracks. Oh, it goes both ways. Okay. Oh, look, it's Stonehenger. Oh, get out of the way, Nidoran. Frostlass. Gosh dang it, Nidoran. It is a wildly different game. Not go... You know, I know there's the whole bring back the National Dex controversy. But one of the things I do really like about Sword and Shield is how... And same thing goes for Legends Arceus as well. Is how obtainable it made the National Dex. Sword and Shield is the first game I've had the National Dex in. Since... Well, technically Let's Go Pikachu... The problem... I was missing like 2 Pokemon in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So, like, I was close, but technically I never actually had the National Dex. But before then, it was probably Gen like 1 or 2. Right? Because getting them all, when there's just so... By the end of Scarlet and Violet, there will be over 1,000 Pokemon. Because while there is the possibility Scarlet and Violet don't have over... I think it'd have to be 90 Pokemon to have 1,000. So, and while it is totally possible that the game doesn't introduce 1,000 new Pokemon, it is also totally possible that the game does introduce 90 new Pokemon. Did I say 1,000? God, I felt like I said 1,000 there for a second there. No, the game has to introduce, I want to say it's like 96 new Pokemon for us to break 1,000. And not every generation has done that, to be fair. Gen 6 only introduced 60 new ones. So yeah, some generations introduce a lot more than some of the other ones do. I think it's like 68. It's not. I think it's either the smallest number, or it's the second smallest number, because like Gen 2 only introduces like so many. I don't know. I don't remember all the details. Honestly, it's been a long time. Okay, we're halfway through the grasslands. This is where we came in, right? Like, we started... Yeah, because, yeah, that was the first one we got. So, I think we got everything over in this... Unless it goes over here. Over to, Regirock's cave. Which it totally does. Yeah, okay, good. Neato. And I do definitely feel like, because the footprints, like, glow just a little bit, so they do stand out just enough, right? Like, sometimes they're concealed, but for the most part, no. They do actually stand out a little bit, and you can find them. I don't think there'll be any up here, though. Right, they're not, like, the Diglett, sometimes it's just looking for 3 little hairs. And it's freaking impossible to find. But no, I think this is much more obtainable. I don't know. I remember... It's been a few years since I've last played through Crown Tundra. But I remember this being a lot more achievable than some of the other shit. Is that? Oh, that's a barb brooch. Okay. For a second, it looked like a Finion out of a corner of my eye. Stonehanger. Okay, we're back at the graveyard, but we're still in the grasslands. A netball. I can already see tracks over there. Goodbye, Frostlass. Just yelled at me to go away. Nope, I'm ignoring the Aerodactyl. And see, this thing spawns, I'm pretty sure, like right around here-ish. Encore. Okay. We probably gotta start heading back, towards the town, because yeah, I'm not seeing anything over this way. Oh, there's one. There's the Nidoking. I keep wanting to like move the camera up and down to like get a better to get like a better angle, but you can only move it left and right. Right, like I want a top-down view. I feel like that would look better. 86. We're getting close. We're missing just a few tracks. And now comes the hard part of finding those last few. No. I thought I saw something. I thought I saw it. Not like a track, but just like a normal sparkle. I think my eyes be playing tricks on me. An Electrovisor. We just saw an Electivire. No, we already went over this one. Yeah, like I want a more like upwards angle right there. Okay, just two more. And I see one. And I see the... Oh, boom. Here's two right here. Actually, there's three. Again, it's nice that there's over 100%. Oh, we can zoom out. Okay, I kind of forgot we could do that. Oh, you're a swamp blue. Okay. If there's a Pokemon threatening the village. I have forgotten everyone's voice, I should say. It's been... I don't know. It's been, what, a week? Stamp. Oh, I like its... Okay, I did not know it had a... I thought its head was entirely ice. I don't think I've ever seen this thing from a front-on view. I always thought it... Yeah, it just had a full head of ice. Okay, that's interesting. Our fire type is dead. Ooh. That ain't good. Brycia. Okay, it's, Okay, we'll see what we can do with Draco, but we can always switch out to... Because I don't think we can catch it. Okay, yeah, we'll be fine. Even as that it's a critical hit, we'll still be fine. Hopefully. Yeah. Not nay, oh my gosh. And now it's runaway. Are you alright? Yeah, it feels like someone stepped in to save me. Ooh. Shiny. You obtained a tuft of white mane hair. How could I... Oh, kind visitor, how could I possibly thank you enough for saving the people of this village? I had no idea such a vicious Pokemon still existed in the Tundra. Why, it reminded me of the Pokemon in the fairy tales, the loyal steed of the king. Ah, but no doubt I'm overthinking things. What is all this you have there? Is that a tuft of white mane hair? In the fairy tales, it is said that by weaving that hair with the loyal steed together with a radiant blossom crown grown by the king, it is possible to create the Reins of Unity, which with to link the king with its steed. It was my own ancestors who used to weave the Reins of Unity, following an ancient tradition passed down over many years. Of course, I myself have never seen any kind of radiant flower amongst the making of the reins, has also been lost to time. In any case, we can't spend all day musing over fairy tales. I must make plans and preparations that Pokemon could well decide to pay us another visit after all. Thank you so much for your help, kind traveler. Alright, let's go pay Calyrex a visit. You have my thanks for protecting the village, human child. When I am at full power, I could have tamed my steed and regained its loyalty. But weakened as I am now, the most I could do was influence its will and make it depart. If only I had the reins of unity, they would have allowed me to tame the steed in short order. We need a flower. What? That's... We can make a set of reins with the mane hair from a loyal steed and a flower that I can grow. A flower. Yes, but of course. I had assumed that humans stopped making the reins of unity because they had lost their faith in time. But it was because I lost the power grid. I've spent far too long misguided assumptions, it seems. It has been many centuries since I was able to grow a radiant flower. Doing so drains much of my power. But for whatever reason, a fraction of my power seems to have returned to me just now. There's only one thing to be done. Let the radiant flower bloom. Oh, its bulb is bulbing. Crownus blossomus. Take this, human child. You got a single petal. It's a shame to admit it, but a whole flower is beyond me right now. I do not know if that petal will be enough, but I still ask you to use it to create the reins of unity. The descendants of the family who made the reins for me should still live in the village. I put my hopes on you, human child. Let's go heal up first. We got a few things to do, actually. Because we do also have to talk to Sonia at some point. Professor Sonia. I think she's... I don't remember which house she's staying. I don't know. There's only like 4 houses here. We'll find her. Hey, Professor Sonia. About the evidence. Iron Wall's 100%. Caverns at 0. Grasslands is at 100%. Track the Iron Wall Pokemon and the Grasslands Pokemon. Enough data to pin down where these legendary Pokemon live. Boop, 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 boop. A trusty Pokefinder. I'm searching for energy signatures. Found matching Pokemon. Well, Pokemon can be found in the frigid sea. Grasslands Pokemon can be found at the Giant's Bed. To face with legendary Pokemon you've been searching for. Best of luck. Okay, boom. There's 2 of the legends found. I also like that Yamper's playing with the Bronzong. That's cute. Alright, let's go talk to Mr. Maya. Hey, do you know how to make the reins? Did you come to me for some more readings? I need a favor. Beg your pardon, you want me to make a Reins of Unity? Well, I say that presents a bit of a problem. If my dear great-granddad were still around, he'd be able to make you a set. But unfortunately, no one who left knows the tradition away at this point. What's more, I doubt you have the flower you need for a set of reins. I do have it. Or is that a petal from a radiant flower? If so, would that not mean the King of Bountiful Harvest has truly... No, I dare not hope. If I recall, my ancestors made a reign of unity by following the ways passed down in fairy tales. There were two key materials, a flower and hairs from a Pokémon. I'm afraid the oldest traditions have since faded into memory. Still, how could I refuse a favor to such a kind and helpful guest? Material, if you please. Can't promise this will turn out well. My great-granddad would have made, but time to breathe the life back into traditions of my village. Afraid it hasn't come out well at all. I fancy myself so craft enough sorts, but I suppose it'd be a craftsman to truly delicate technique to make such fine reins. Oh, please, don't look so dejected. I'm very sorry. Truly I am. Oh, Mr. Mayor. That hot water in my shower seems to have gone on holiday. Oh yes, terribly sorry. I'll have a look at it soon. Oh, you're here too, Chief. Were you in the middle of something? A pair of you seem awfully gloomy. What, is that all? So all you need to do is make some nice cord? Pass that material from... Oh, alright. I got my petal, got my hair. Now what am I supposed to do with them? If I'm a bowl to allow me to share a song. It survives from the legend. Blossom woven round and round, a royal gift to main hairs bound. Steady on, old bloke. The singing's a bit much, but well, that'll do for an answer. All finished. Have a look. Think this'll do? A set of Reins of Unity. Cores that shine when you hold them up to the light. The people of the old times, this to the King of Bountiful Harvest to express their gratitude. You're more than capable than your face lets on. These Reins of Unity are a spitting image of those my family's tales. Oh ho ho! I don't sew all my dear rebellious daughter's clothing for nothing, you know. Even the explorer's outfit I gave you was handmade by yours truly, Chief. In any case, it seems you've gotten the Reins of Unity you need. Isn't that just smashing? Alright, now we can go give them to Calyrex. I caught myself falling asleep outside again. I was chilled to the bone, so I thought I'd warm up myself up with a good hot shower at our base, but the water's coming out ice cold. I got ultra mega Human child, were you able to make the Reins of Unity? I bet. Oh joy, what glorious news. I have some good news of my own. I was finally able to track down my loyal steed. Glacier is making a home in the Crown Shrine. It is a place where my loyal steed and I spent much time together. I have been avoiding this place as I feared I would get trapped in my own nostalgia. Why has my loyal steed made it to the shrine its home? It is reminiscing about our times together. No, it can't be. The Crown Shrine stands majestically atop the mountain to the north. Bring the carrot and the Reins of Unity and meet me there. I shall hasten these now, but you may come when you feel you are ready. I am counting on you, child. Yeah, we'll get around to it. Alright, we haven't saved in a bit. So one of the interesting things about this whole Calyrex being the King of Bountiful Harvest thing is so currently the crown. Well, the Isle of Armor was based on the Isle of Man. The Crown Tundra is based technically on Scotland, even though part of the Sword and Shield in general is based on Scotland. Like the the town where you start off in is also based on Scotland. Yeah, we'll head up this way. Yeah, so because like there's a whole thing where when voice acting the female protagonist, people make her extremely Scottish. Oh, did you see that? I saw that. I don't know where it went. It was heading down that way, down the mountain. But yeah, people make the female protagonist extremely... Oh, there it is. Extremely Scottish. Which I think is very funny. Right? Like, we've gotten some great jokes out of it. But yeah, the Crown Tundra is also technically based on Scotland. Okay, I think we got the right one. Oh, boom, here we go. Now, I don't remember if it runs away from us, or if we can get some damage off on it. Okay, we could... We'll see what we can do. Assuming, again, it doesn't run away. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's not good. Okay, that's not good. But yeah, so there's this whole bit, because it's based on Scotland. There's this whole bit, specifically with the Calyrex story, about, like, Scottish mythology. And this also technically applies to the Irish as well. And how it was effectively erased. Right? All these traditions and these ideas that have just been mostly forgotten by the people and just turned into legend. Because, yeah, that's what the British... Ooh. Come on. Where'd you go? Did to the, Oh, is it heading up? No, it's not heading up. Is it? Because, yeah, that's what the British, and the Christians specifically, did to Scottish and Gaelic mythologies, is they more or less erased them. And, like, yeah, some tales survive, but for the most part, a lot of, like, these religions, because they are that, religions, have just been lost to time. Right? And technically that also applies to, like, Norse mythology, kind of. Because Snorri Sturluson, the guy who wrote down the Poetic Edda, was a Christian. So he wrote down Norse mythology from the Christian perspective. Which is why some people think that Loki's the devil and Balder is Jesus. Because that's kind of how... Okay, how do we get over there? Because that's how Snorri Sturluson rewrote the mythologies, as that being the case. Okay, so it's that one, which is, I think, this one. Yeah, okay. But yeah, so there's this whole, right, that's the whole thing, that the people of Galar, or what the Church of Arceus, might have come in and rewritten the mythology to, you know, get rid of the King of Bountiful Harvests. Right? That's why people only know it as legends. And that's why its power wanes, because people no longer believe in it. Oh. Yeah, that I at least know for, again, those, like, Scottish and Gaelic mythologies, that a lot of things that are called, like, kings and spirits, there is strong evidence to say that those might have been called gods at one point. But then those stories that were written down by the Christians, well, you can't have other gods, so, because those are pagans. So instead they were, their names were changed to kings and spirits and whatnot. So yeah, the King of Bountiful Harvests might have been a god of bountiful harvests. It's totally possible. Yeah, mythology's a wild thing. And again, the game technically doesn't delve into, like, any of this. because it's a game, and it's a game about fighting monsters intended for children. But yeah. I mean, yeah, a different game, like a Dragon Quest game, would probably totally tackle all of this. But this isn't a Dragon Quest game. Or even like a Final Fantasy or whatever. Keep killing it. Ugh, that's not easy. Yeah, we keep killing it. When it says flew off somewhere else, that might mean it's somewhere else in the Crown Tundra. But ever since I was a wee one, I will never take that risk. Because it has been ingrained into me that if you fail to catch the legendary, that's it. You just don't get the legendary. I know how these things work. Alright, it's that one. And I lost it completely. Oh, did we get it? Nope, we did not. Okay, we know where it's going. Oops. I think it only has a few places it can go. But no, I do think that, again, roaming in a 3D open world game, roaming legendaries makes so much more sense. Like, roaming legendaries, I don't see, and I don't remember the last time there was a roaming legendary in a Pokemon game. I don't think Gen 6 onwards has roaming legendaries. I don't know, I could be wrong, because I don't remember if Virizion, Terrakion, and Cobalion are roaming legendaries or not. I kind of don't remember, if I'm being completely honest. But yeah, but I know Misprit, Uxie, and Azelf were. Ooh, it's a Darmanitan. Yeah, I know those three are. And, and then there's Raikou, Entei, and Suicune. Okay, it's this one. But yeah, so there's roaming legendaries just makes so much more sense in this sort of open world-ish environment. And I'm admittedly forgetting off the top of my head if Legends Arceus had any roaming legendaries. I know there are some that you kind of like chase around. No, it more used legendaries for like boss fights. There are similar things, similar-ish things. I'm specifically thinking Heatran. And Manaphy's a riddle, but yeah. But no, I think roaming legendaries in an open world environment just makes so much more sense. So I'm fully on. I'm actually, and again, the way they do it in this game is, I think, pretty solid. So yeah, I'm on board with the idea, more or less. But yeah, the whole how the tracker works in some of the other games. Where the legendary can just straight up, like, you get one chance to get it, and if you fail, it runs away like an Abra. That's also a pain in the ass. So yeah, I definitely am... Yeah, this way of where you actually just see them running around and actually track them, way more interesting. Again, it's part of the things that I think makes the Crown Tundra so interesting, right? Is that you have shit like this. That is like... Because, again, if you're going to get rid of something, you got to replace it with something. And this is one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, Pokemon got rid of roaming legendaries a few generations ago. And now they've replaced it with this, which is just like a modified version of it that actually works really well, in my opinion. What sucks is the snow here. Right? It getting buffed and killed by hail. And again, if we kill it, it might just run away somewhere else, but I'm not taking that chance. Because, again, that's not... In older games, if you killed it, it's dead. Forever. We only have, like, one more chance of this. I could have tried to heal Pulse it. Actually, I don't know if that... I don't think you can heal... I don't know, you might be able to. Pokemon has some weird shit. No. So we're gonna probably reset again. Because it's gonna be... I'm surprised. Is it a flying psychic type? Because, if anything, I would have assumed it was an ice type. I would have assumed... Because I like this Articuno design. Of the three... these three, like, bird variants... Right, of the three new bird variants, I like Articuno, and I like I think Zapdos being an ostrich also is a pretty good design as well. Oh shit. Yeah, no, I think my big one is Goose Moltres, which is just kind of I mean, I don't hate it at all. We'll just see which one I hit first. Come on. Nope, wrong one. Alright, let's go follow it up the mountain. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, the color design's not, like, the blacks and the, purples and, like, crimsons. Not bad at all. Yeah, look at that. Just biking alongside with, Articuno up there. That's neat. That's pretty neat. But yeah, just spotting it off in the distance as we were, like, running along. Again, I like shit like that. I hope we get more stuff like that in the future. Yeah, like, again, it kind of reminds me of, like, the Pikachu riding Articuno in Pokemon Snap. Where it's just like, oh, that's pretty cool. I have been getting destroyed by mosquitoes the past few days, man. Like, I really, like, early on in the summer, I was having problems with them, but then they kind of went away for a while, and this past, like, week, they've come back, and oh my god, it fucking sucks. There you are. Yeah, the mosquitoes have come back this past week. And oh my god, they just fucking suck. Okay, it's this one right here. Yeah, and I have no idea where the fuck they're coming from as well. I don't know, I always blame the neighbor's swimming pool. Because we never had any problems before the neighbors moved in and made a swimming pool. Well, okay, admittedly, it's not that they made the swimming pool, it's just, it was empty. The previous owners had it completely empty, right? They just never used it. And then they moved out, new neighbors moved in, and they filled the swimming pool and started using it. And since then, I don't know, that was like 4 years ago, we've had mosquitoes. Come on. Ah. Again, this is why you do everything at night and use dust balls. Because dust balls don't have these problems. I mean, they do, but trust me, doing stuff at night in caves with dust balls just goes so much better. Oh my gosh. You know, I wish there were other broken balls like dust, right? Like, dust balls are, like, super OP if you use them at certain conditions. And I wish some of the other balls were, like, that broken as well. Like, and I wish you could get more of them, because, like, one of the things is, like, some of the other, like, weird, like, the Ultra Beast ball, you can only get a single one of in this game, right? Like, it's pretty limited. As far as I know, you can only get one of. But yeah, it would be really nice if like if like some of those other balls actually like did like the heavy ball, right? If it actually had like a really good multiplier on it. If the love ball or the one that captures opposite genders, also it would be really cool if that had a really good multiplier on it. But no, they don't. So yeah. I mean, and again, it's better than the old versions where the love ball literally worked on Pokemon of the same gender, or the one of the balls where it literally became a negative integer and it was impossible to catch anything with. Yeah, Gen 2 was pretty weirdly coded. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh my gosh, did I actually get it? I was like, whichever one I want, I was gonna go one before. Quick ball. Nope, nothing. Let's try again. I don't even remember what the luxury ball does. Like, besides for costing more money. Like, but yeah, no, I do definitely think it's time we see like new balls and balls that do like special things. Like a ball that gave you like a higher multiplier if a Pokemon was like asleep. While I could definitely see that being OP because sleep already gives a multiplier, it would be pretty cool. And there's tons of there's a JWits video that just highlights a bunch of different ideas for ball ideas and all of them sound like pretty interesting. But no, the last new ball introduced was the Ultra Ball. Or not the Ultra Ball, the Beast Ball. Before that, I couldn't even tell you. Nope. We'll see what it does, actually. Holy shit, that actually worked. What? Okay. Okay. I just had to test and see if that worked. Because I didn't know if it would. Again, we really could use something. We can't use Fake Out here, even though we have the TR for it. But like, we don't have a Spore. We don't have anything that can do Sleep. Yeah, we'll just let Hail slowly chip away at it, and we're gonna have to go buy more Ultra Balls. Come on. Nah. Remember when you used to think that, I feel like everybody did this when they were a kid. That, like, if you repeatedly tap, like, B or, like, A, or if you hit up in B, it was, like, a guaranteed capture. And, like, you never... And, like, it was always one of those things where it's, like, you heard it was true. For me, it was if you tap B a bunch, because, you know, this was the Game Boy, so there was only an A and a B. But yeah, if you pressed B enough, it would make it a guaranteed capture. And then, like, you'd try it, and it would always... And it'd fail. But every once in a while, it would work. And it would seem like it worked. And when it seemed like it worked, then that was, like, all the proof you needed to be like, yeah, I'm gonna keep doing this. What is this Nintendo Pictures? Oh, okay. So Nintendo bought Dynamo Pictures, and they have renamed it Nintendo Pictures. Okay. Okay. I was like, because I see that, and I was like, because I know Nintendo bought Dynamo Pictures. That was a story that broke yesterday. I didn't know they renamed it. I don't know, Dynamo Pictures has done, like, a lot of work. Nier, Death Stranding, Monster Hunter World, Persona 5, Metroid Other M, Pikmin, the shorts anyways. Yeah, that's it. Gosh dang. I'm just not having any... Again, this is why you need sleep. Right? So, like, a spore or a hypnosis or something. Because False Swipe would not help here. At least we know if it gets low, we can heal it, in theory. Okay, I think it's... Yeah, oh, okay. Whatever I think it is, I just gotta go earlier than it is. Part of me thinks I shouldn't even, like, take off half of its health at the beginning. Right? Just, like, let the hail wither it down. I don't know, man, because then... But then we also gotta catch other shit after this. Like, we're gonna have to catch a, we gotta catch the track ones, and then we gotta catch Moltres and Articuno, or Moltres and Zapdos. And I feel like we've spent like half an hour just trying to get this guy. It's been a while, is what I'm saying. just having no... I'm having... This is not a good sign for what's going to come. Because we still... Right, we got some... Today is all... Like, we solved the Reggie's puzzle. Now it's all about just capturing, right, the stuff running around and, you know, the King of Bountiful Harvests. And we're just having terrible luck today. Bad show, old sport. Bad show. And again, part of the problem also is that we're at we're technically lower level than this thing. And I know being higher level than what you're catching gives you better chances at catching it. Gosh dang it. Let's go. Raven, I'm like, who will die quick, but not super quick, you know? Because Morty dies in 2 hits. And so I want to save him for at least a little bit. Yeah, okay. We're 10 in at this point. Come on. Gah! I'm just having no luck. And again, the problem is that I mostly just play with Dusk Ball. When I'm not doing this, right, when we're not streaming in the middle of the day, I play with Dusk Balls, because Dusk Balls are the superior ball format. Okay, we're getting close. We're pushing it close. I knew it wasn't. Ah. I should have switched out right there. Because, yeah, if that doesn't catch, then... Because it keeps missing? And it's too late to switch out now. So, yeah, we blew this one as well. Unless it gets right here. Which it didn't. And that's it. It fainted. Alright, let's try again. I have no idea how long we've been trying this. It definitely feels like it's been half an hour. At least. And then they actually gave away shinies of Articuno, Zapdos, of the new versions, and I just didn't get them. Like, you had to compete in a tournament to get them, and I was just like, nah, I don't want to. I should have, though. Oh my gosh, they made a Wordle board game. I'm good. Honestly, I'm good. Oh, hey, look at you, Draco. You survived one hit just to die anyway. You tried. That's what counts. Let's see. Oh, what's this? Nintendo Japan says it recognizes same-sex marriage, even if Japan doesn't. Which, you know, for as much Yuri and Yaoi that comes out of Japan, I'm honestly surprised that Japan doesn't recognize same-sex marriage. I mean, I know that's all stuff with the younger generations, and there aren't that many younger generations because, you know, Japan has declining birth rates and whatnot. But it really does, and I know Japan is a very traditionalist country, but it honestly kind of does surprise me. Because, yeah, the amount of Yuri and Yaoi. But, yeah, okay, again, it is, what, Nintendo is very interesting. Because when Tomodachi Life came out, there was a bug in, because the game was not intended to have gay marriage, but there was a bug that allowed you to do it that they patched out, and people got really pissed at them for it, but they promised that in future games they would do better. And so far they have seemingly stuck to that statement that they will. Sure, most of their same-sex relationships are akin to Bert and Ernie, right, where it's nothing that's ever 100% confirmed. It's just very heavily hinted at. Admittedly, that's more. Bert and Ernie is not technically hinted at. It's just there's a lot of things that people can totally read it that way. Whereas there are, like, Pearl and Marina and CJ and Flick, right? They're never said to be gay and lesbians, but it is heavily hinted at. So yeah, that's just, and there's other, like, Animal Crossing has there's the fairy tale of the oh, I know one of them is an explosion princess. I don't remember. It's two princesses that love each other, and I know one of them is an explosion princess. I don't remember what the other one is. And then there's Fire Emblem, of course, right? Is it Dorothy? And I don't know. From every piece of fan art I've seen that has both Byleth and Edelgard, they're always together, right? So, like, Byleth is probably bi, and Edelgard, I don't know. I just people ship them constantly, so there's something there. But I know the new Fire Emblem game. I think it's Dorothy. Again, I've never played the game. She specifically mentions how, like, one day she hopes to settle down with a husband or a wife and, you know, live a happy life. And it's, admittedly, a lot of it is from Fire Emblem. Corrin also had both a male and a female love interest. But yeah, Nintendo said they were going to do it, and so far they have stuck with it. And I'm not counting like things like Pierce and Raihan, who are constantly, where, like, fans ship them pretty heavily, but there's actually very little in-game evidence supporting that. Okay, we get one more Chuck, and then we'll switch out to, Morty. Come on, come on. We're getting so close sometimes. I don't think we've gotten a single critical capture. Where do we get the catch charm in this game? Can we get the catch charm? Oh shit, I just remembered that's a thing that existed. Where do we get that? We're gonna catch this thing first. I know there is a catch charm that increases like your capture rate or your chance of critical capture or something along those lines. I don't remember where we get that. I have a guess. Because I don't think we haven't gotten a single critical capture. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, this entire playthrough, I don't think we've gotten a... I don't know, admittedly, I kind of don't remember the first few streams. But since then, I don't think we've gotten a single critical capture. That's super cursed. Oh shit. The Sonic skins in the Fall Guys have leaked. And I see the Eggman skin, and it's super cursed. Holy shit. Dang, how is this still going? How have we been here for so long? What the shit? Oh my. It's a fucking Arcticuno, man. Like, it shouldn't... This shouldn't be this bad. I don't know why this is taking so forking long. I'm pretty sure last time I was here, I just strolled up and caught it in like 2 or 3 balls. I mean, at least it's not running away. At least we're not caught, like, we get one chuck at it, it runs away, and we have to go chase it to the next spot. I mean, I guess maybe if it faints and runs away, but again, I'm not taking that risk. God, there's so much other shit we need to do as well. And we've just been stuck here failing to catch this fuck. For who knows how long. I have no idea. I didn't start a timer and I have no idea how long I've been here. I'll start a timer with the next one. Nope, nothing. Oh my god. Yeah, and we don't even have a chance of finding it shiny. Because, yeah, these things are shiny locked. I don't know what... I know, like, the things in the max raid, or the raid adventures aren't shiny locked, but I'm pretty sure... I don't think the Reggies are shiny locked. Maybe the new ones probably might be, admittedly. I don't know. I don't think the new Reggies are, but I know these birds are shiny locked. At least I'm pretty sure they're shiny locked. That sounds right in my head. And I'm pretty sure Calyrex is shiny locked as well. Which I think shiny locking is fucking stupid. Honestly, I think that's something they started doing in... Was it like Gen 5 or 6? It wasn't always there. Oh wow, wow, this is my first time being frozen. Yeah, getting shiny locked wasn't always a thing. It's from the newer games. But I think it's super dumb. I think Xerneas and Yveltal were the first to be shiny locked. That sounds right in my head. But I think it's stupid. I personally think it's really stupid. But I still kind of do think it's better than Pokemon Go, where you have to pay money to get a shiny Mew, and you have to do like a bunch of bullshit. It's not just like pay money. You gotta pay money, and then you gotta do a bunch of bullshit, and then you can get a shiny Mew. God, they fucking ruined Pokemon Go, man. Because it became the micro monetization monster. Right, that Pokemon... Because Pokemon wants to be a microtransaction, just disaster of a company, right? The Pokemon company is easily greedier than EA, but Nintendo holds them back. But when they don't have to conceal to Nintendo's restrictions, and they can do whatever they want, they fully go in on being the greediest company in the world. Easily. Yeah, they're worse than EA and Activision Blizzard. I mean, of course, Activision Blizzard has all the abuse allegations against it. So, like, not on that front. But when it comes to greed, the Pokemon Company is fucking bad. And that's always been... The fact that they sell two versions of the same game, it's always been the case. It's not something that's happened, like, recently. Not that... Even though we actually do know... Like, people always say that, oh, Pokemon games sell more copies because people go out and buy both versions. We actually now know that that is false because of Legends Arceus. Because Legends Arceus sold as well as Sword and Shield, even though there's only one version of the game. But according to Pokemon, right, according to some people, Pokemon games would sell way less if there was only one version. But no, we now know because of Legends Arceus that's not true. Also, we're dropping frames. What else? What the fuck else is new? I'm cursed. It's just not going my way today, man. I don't know why Psycho Cut keeps failing. Like, it's got a pretty terrible rate at this point. Finally! Fuck! Finally! Holy shit, that took forever. Holy shit, that took forever. Articuno, its feathers like blades are composed of psychic energy. It's not an ice type. Wow. We're sending it to the box. Okay, let's... Okay, we caught Articuno. Oh, yo, it's me, Pony. How's the expedition going? Come again? You found a legendary Pokemon Articuno. That's really something. Now go track down the other birds. Okay, so we're gonna fly up to Sirchester. We're gonna go get some more Pokeballs. Or Ultra Balls, because we used... Technically, we only used like 10 there, but it's still more than nothing. I mean, we worked at that for like probably almost an hour. I felt like we were working on that forever. Because we haven't done much else. I mean, we got a few tracks. We helped out, God, we do not have that much money. Holy shit. Yeah, our coffers are running low. That's for sure. And we've still got so much other shit to catch. And see, I don't know where they sell Dusk Balls. I know there's a shop that sells Dusk Balls, Quick Balls, Repeat Balls, Timer Balls, all that shit. But I don't know where. Okay, so we're heading in here. I know the... Okay, this guy is the director. And he gives me the catching charm. Okay. So I have to get a critical catch. Curiously, the charm doesn't shake much. So yeah, that might help out. This is also the guy when we do the national decks, if we were, which we're not going to. If we were to do the national decks, you go talk to that guy, and he'll give you the shiny charm after you beat the game. Alright, so now we can head back to... We head back to the Crown Tundra. We could head here and go find... I think Zapdos is over there, but... Nah. We also gotta find the other... There's also legendary others, that the tracks... I know we're missing one set of tracks, and I know where it is. Or at least I've got a good idea. It's over by the tree. You know, the tree, the big tree. Not the big tree on top of the mountain, but the big tree down here. I was honestly expecting to get a new Legends Arceus trailer soon. A bunch of shit has been leaking recently. I have seen... Admittedly, I'm never too bothered by leaks. I know some people are fucking furious by some of this leak stuff. I've learned to just let it go over the years, because everything you love will leak. But, Ooh, Espeon. I'm honestly kind of surprised we didn't get a trailer this week. Maybe it'll probably be next week. But yeah, and I'm sure some of the leaked stuff isn't gonna be in the right, like that's not gonna be in the trailers and whatnot. Okay, that's Stonehenger. I don't think it's going to be over there. That's an Aerodactyl. I'm looking for something specific. And I'm not finding it. You know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the legendary. It should be around here. Look at this. We got this wide open space. Plenty of room to put a legendary. Nope, I guess... I mean, I don't know if we're in the Giant's Bed, admittedly. I haven't looked at the map. Yeah, this entire area. It's just the little graveyard. This entire area is the Giant's Bed. So it could be anywhere, but... I swear it's normally, like, right here-ish. Whatever, let's just head up the mountain. Let's go meet up with Calyrex. Oh, yeah, there's like a whole... Oh. Tunnel to the top, yeah. I honestly kind of forgot this existed. For some reason, I remember it being like a very straightforward path to the top. It's actually way more interesting that there's, like, shit here to do. Oh, yeah. Again, there's another Pokemon that kind of surprises me wasn't in... Again, all of the... People call them pseudo-legendaries. Personally, I think the term... I don't love the term pseudo-legendary. But, yeah, it honestly does kind of surprise me that all of the pseudo-legendaries weren't in the game by default. That, yeah, Metang, Garchomp, Salamence... Nope, none of these Muns were in the game. They only came later. Okay, I think... Yeah, there's Bacon. PP up? What? Talk about one of the most overused jokes of all time. Oh, it's a Clefairy. And I'm honestly kind of surprised nothing is in here. You know, if we need some money, I'm sure I have. If I need money, I'm sure I have, like, plenty of big pearls and shit like that. I know I have a few rare candies. Hey, Psych Relic, how you doing? Ally switch. It would suck having this be one of the last max raid dens. Because going through all these tunnels just to get to that. Oh, what a pain that would be. Salamence. Salamence is such a weird... Like, it's honestly... Like, I think Charizard's... I like... Charizard gets hate because it's overused. And some of that's deserved. But I think Charizard's a fine design. But Salamence is such a chonker. But it's got, like, its wings are so small as well. Like, Mega Salamence just looks bright. Like, it's got these giant crescent wings that just look better. Oh, look, it's Frostmoth. Oh, yeah, look at all these things. It's Mothman. Because there's Snoms here. Arceus' gift to humanity. Snom. Here we are, the ancient temple. In a different game, this would be like an entire like area to explore, right? Like in a Fallout game, you would do so much here. There would be ooh, look at that shot. There'd be so much to explore, so much to do. It'd be so cool to get here. In Pokemon, it's like 2 rooms. This area is like super disappointing. I mean, it doesn't look terrible, right? Like this giant like cathedral temple with a big tree in the back. But there's just nothing here. Like, this would be an entire area to explore. Okay, let's save again. And again, I know part of it's because the Crown Tundra's doing something different, but... yeah. Hey, Calyrex. I have been waiting for you, human child. The Crown Shrine is a place I once called home. Glacier must think me helpless now that I lost my powers. It taunts me by making this place its own dwelling. I have seen you have indeed brought the reins of unity. You have my thanks, child. Ah, that feeling of holding these again. The color, the way they shine in the light. Oh, how it brings back memories. Glacier is a proud Pokemon. One might even call it arrogant. It will not accept me as its master unless I am able to prove my power outweighs its own. I will use the reins of unity to pour my power into my very own body of my loyal steed. That should convince it that I am indeed still deserving of its loyalty. Now, human child, in order to lure my loyal steed to me, place the Iroot carrot on the basket near the glacier's made its bed. Yeah, place the carrot. Time has come, human child, but your successful defeated my loyal steed once already. It is not willing to approach anyone it considers to be a threat. We must hide and wait for it to appear. Yeah, see, I've never seen it from this angle. Oh, look at it. Look at it go. I like that Calyrex's design changes. It's only some minor changes. Like, he gets a longer cloak, basically. But I do like that detail. I think that's a good detail. What in the world? Such a huge noggin, and it's got a ride. It can talk? What? What do you want? I've got no idea what you're saying, but somehow it also makes sense. Hold the phone? Not again. Human child. Thanks to your efforts, I have been reunited with my loyal steed. Now I am finally at my full power. I am convinced that the people no longer believe in me, and I had also lost my loyal steed. I was trapped in the thrones of deep loneliness, but you saved me. You are truly no word for which to fully express my gratitude to you. So I have a suggestion. If you're able to catch me, even with my power restored, it will prove you are worth beyond any doubt, and I will lend you my strength on your journey. Once you have readied yourself, come and face me. First, I should get this man back to where I found him. Not be good to let him freeze out in the frigid cold. Okay, let's just jump into it, I guess. You know, we'll see what we can do. Oh god, we probably gotta worry about hail still, but it'll be fine. It's got a few weaknesses, but I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm trying to decide if I want to give it a name, because for all the My Immortal stuff we did early on, I haven't used any of that shit in a while. And I'm like, is this... Because we didn't even name fucking, Zacian. I don't know. Because I'm going to name it Dumbledore if I do. As one. So it has... So Calyrex has 2 abilities. Unnerve. And whatever the other one is. I admittedly don't remember what the other one is. Okay, so I know U-turn will do some damage, but no, we're going to start off with Sniper Shot, as always. Because I'm trying to lower its health, I'm not trying to kill it. Okay, we'll be good. We'll be good. What's this other ability? When the Pokemon knocks out a target, it utters a chilling neigh, which boosts its attack stat. And it prevents the opponent from using berries. Oh! Holy shit. So it's gonna get an attack boost right here. I think, again, I remember when Calyrex was revealed, I thought like, oh, that's kind of stupid, right? Look at its giant fucking head. You know, but playing through the Crown Tundra, no, I actually think it's fine. I think it's a fine Pokemon. You know, I know we're in the Digimonetization. Not monetization like money, but like the Digimonetization. Like, every Pokemon is becoming Digimon. Oh my god, I thought we were going to get it on our first try. Holy shit, that would have been crazy. But yeah, all Pokemon are becoming more and more like Digimon. And I know some people fucking hate that. And I'm kind of in that... I don't fucking hate it. But I don't love it either. But no, Calyrex, especially with Glacier... I think Glacier and Spectre are both pretty good designs. I do like Spectre more. But I think they're both good designs. And yeah, Calyrex has definitely grown on me. I don't actually know how strong of a Pokemon Calyrex is, because nobody ever freaking uses it. I don't know why... God, we've been dropping frames for so long now. Yeah, but yeah, I like Calyrex. I think it's an... I think it is all... It's fine, right? You know, being the, like, legendary Pokemon of the Crown Tundra, I think it works out really well. But now we just gotta catch this. At least we don't have to worry about this blizzard. Now, I do wonder if you... So if you trade in a Spectrier from a different game, could you combine the same Calyrex with a Glacier and or a Spectrier? Like... I'm not saying it's riding two horses. I mean, like, could the same one ride either or? It is a curious thought. Oh god, and it can heal. Honestly, healing legendaries can sometimes be a pain in the fucking ass. I'm specifically thinking of Mewtwo. Mewtwo can just be such a freaking nightmare. And I'm sure this can be as well. The only reason it's not is because it's not super effective. This ain't going well. Oh, shit. And it keeps raising its attack as well, so that's not good. We've been close more than once. We're 10 balls in. And I'm not timing it. Like, I could have. But this fight, I'm less worried about, actually. It's weird. I'm less worried about this guy than I am any of the other legendaries we have to catch. Which clearly is not proving great. At least it's maxed out its defense, and like it'll just keep doing that for no reason. Because I don't remember this one being too hard to catch, but admittedly, I also don't remember Articuno being too hard to catch either. God, oh my gosh. You see, we could try taking a swipe at it, because it's got such high defense now. But I don't think I'm going to. At least, maybe if it gets to half health, I'll give it a shot, but... And we had such a good start as well. Like, getting it down so low on the first outright with the first 2 hits. Okay, let's switch out into Urshifu. And we'll see what an iron... We'll see how much damage an Iron Head does. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. We're... Maybe I should have been timing this. I mean, we're 20 balls. And again, you know, again, we've got nuggets and whatnot we can sell for money. But, we've still got, like, 5 other things to capture after this. Holy shit. This is gonna do nothing. Okay, it did more than nothing. Yeah, we're 20 balls down. And so far, yeah, we're not having any luck. We've only got Morty left, and Morty's gonna die in like a single hit. He'll die in 2 hits, actually, but still. Doesn't help that it's using, special attacks when it's raised its... and that might be why Spectrier is better, because Spectrier raises its special attack whenever it gets a kill. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen, like, in max raid dens, people use Xerneas and Yveltal all the time. Or not Xerneas and Yveltal, just see what happens. People use, Zacian and Zamazente. People use Eternatus. Right? They use those all the time. I've seen Urshifu as well. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use Calyrex online. So, maybe Calyrex just isn't that good? I don't know. I honestly have no idea. But I will, again, I will say I don't hate Calyrex. Like, and I think it's because the Crown Tundra is good that makes me like it more. Like, part of the reason I don't give a shit about Eternatus is because plot-wise, it just kind of shows up, you defeat its Gigantamax form and catch it, right? Whereas Calyrex, you've been helping this thing. It's had more build-up. It's had a few hours of build-up at this point. Admittedly, you could probably speed around the Crown Tundra in like 30 minutes, right? But we've been stopping along for detours every freaking half hour, so... Not very effective. Still does a shitload of damage. We could try to get one more hit on it, but I'm not actually going to risk it, because our first hit was low, and our second hit was definitely high. So I'm not going to risk it. At least maybe not until it's got a few more iron defenses up, and then we'll, like, iron head it. I don't know. So it's got Iron Defense, Glacier Lance, Psychic, and Leech... Or is it Giga Drain or Leech Life? I think it's Giga Drain, actually. So yeah, those are its 4 moves. It's got a few iron defenses up. I think we'll be good to, you know, hit it with something super effective and not kill it. Yeah, we'll be good to get. We can do one more of those. And that'll get it in. We could probably honestly do 2. But yeah, I'm not going to risk another one. And if it does start to Giga Drain, it's not going to do much on Ravenway. We'll get it eventually. We just got... It's the Dark Souls method. If we just keep hitting our head against the wall, eventually the wall will break. Okay, that kills it in a single hit. Holy shit, I did not realize. Last time things went so well with Ravenway. Holy shit. Oh, we're so freaking close. God, I should have started the timer. Oh shit. I almost hit the stop stream button. Holy crap. I don't know, there are some streamers that just always have a timer going, and I think I'm good. Just as I pull it up. Did I ever... No, I didn't. I was like, did I ever make it transparent? I kind of don't remember if I don't think I did. There we go, Calyrex. I'm not gonna nickname it. You know, I'm just gonna send it to the box with everything else. Okay, give me a second. Let me... Human child. No, should I refer to you by your name now? I look forward to what adventures we might have together. Hello. Hello, that you, Chief? It's me, Peony. I just had a dream about a big-headed Pokemon talking on and on in its weird shrine. You there too, Chief? It felt so real. I got worried about you and decided it'd be better to give you a check-in. You haven't hurt yourself, have you, Chief? Not in a bunch of trouble, are you? I'm fine. Oh, good to hear. Guess I got nothing to worry about then. The Peony Expedition Team is all about safety and well-being of its members, after all. So you there, be careful on your way back, too, you hear? No expedition's over until you're safe and sound at home base. Oh, yeah, we have to go talk to him about, the Chief, right? About solving the mystery. I completely forgot about that. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, that just totally, Give me a second. I'm trying to figure this out, what I did wrong. Oh, boom. The invisible hand of timer. Disappears when it goes away, but whatever, I can work with that. I don't think it looks too bad. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. We'll keep that in mind for all future battles. And see, I don't, like, even if I were to, like, temporarily put Calyrex on the team, I mean, who would I replace? It's a Psychic Ice type. And Draco's does our Ice, and Morty does our Psychic. And I don't want to... Morty's the chosen one. We kind of gotta keep Morty. I mean, we could get rid of... We could move Diabolo out of the way. Because I mean, when was the last time Diabolo did anything? Oh shit, we need to go get this guy healed. Oh yeah, we're technically inside, so it's not here. I was like, where is it? It should be running around. Look at you, my king of bountiful harvests. Cool. Neat, ain't it? Now, if only we could ride that horse. Again, I think Legends Arceus is gonna have rideable Mons, right? It just specifically the legendaries. Like, it just makes sense. I mean, you don't make them look like motorcycles if you can't ride them. Right? Why make them look like motorcycles then? I don't know. Okay, the tunnel back to the bottom is a long path. I know we could just teleport, but... Problem is, there's so many dead ends, I don't remember which way is which. Yeah, I think this is a cool... Like, if this was Minecraft, I would totally make a base in, like, this little alcove right here. Yeah. I've been watching some Minecraft YouTubers recent. We might talk about it on in chat on Saturday. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. But yeah, I've been watching some Minecraft YouTuber, and it's so fucking entertaining. Like, holy shit. Like it's someone who everyone always talks about how much they like them, and like finally sitting down and watching it, I totally get it. And they're not too yelly like Dream. Right? There, it's really entertaining content. Yeah, no, I really like it. Don't think I'll watch everything they do, but this one series, yeah, I'm on board. Okay, I'm still looking for the bootstraps. Right, the footprints. Which, again, I fully expected to be around here somewheres. But no, instead we're just finding Nido Kings and freaking Stonehengers. I'm sure we'll find it eventually. Because I don't think it's going to be out here. Like in this field right here. Just a little too open. But it's somewheres in the Giant's bed. Alright, let's go heal up and talk to Peony. We still got one more set of footprints to find, and we're going to go find those first. Yeah, we've got time to do everything. Legend of the King of Bountiful Harvest. You really caught Calyrex from the legends? That's ultra mega brilliant. Report in. That noggin's massive. Is the King of Bountiful Harvest the one's calling the shots around here? Huh, I could swear I've seen it before, or then. Again, maybe not. Anyway, it's definitely regal and to have its steed. That massive head does sort of resemble a crown, and it's kingly enough. At any rate, let's just call this successful expedition. Looks like you've reported all there is to report about Clue 1 Legend and the King of Bountiful Harvest. Smashing. I'll mark the expedition done. Okay. Next up, Legendary Giants. Regieleki. Wait, you caught Regieleki? Which will make a brilliant. Report away. It's a crackling thing. A colorful candy that pops and fizzles and crackles in your mouth. I never thought of Regieleki as Pop Rocks. Xurkitree definitely reminds me of those, like, star candies. Oh, God, we gotta report in each one of them. Okay. Ultra Mega Brilliant. Frozen Stiff Thing is an Ice Giant. Alright, and then Registeel. It's like a massive bowling ball. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Registeel is a fascist, though, so nothing's changed there. I guess we can report Articuno. So it's not an ice type, but it's got an icy gaze. Okay, that's all we've got to report in. Alright. Let's restore. And let's go take our Calyrex and go find the last bit of footprints. Because I think I know where they are. Oh yeah, look at this giant freaking horse. And yeah, and you can split them up as well. I think in your bag, if you go to key items, you've got Reigns of Unity, and you can use the Reigns of Unity to split up Calyrex. So yeah, that's totally an option if we want it, which I'm just doing Calyrex, you know, because again, I think it's okay. I do like Spectre better, but semantics. Now we just got more legendaries to find. Tons of legendaries. So far, I'm not having any luck. At least with this one. Again, part of me remembers it just being, like, right here. Or where we fought the Articuno earlier, honestly. But I know this is also the old cemetery, and we need to be in the Giant's bed. Stonehenger. Okay, that's the Giant's foot. We're in someplace else. Yeah, the one thing I do kind of hope they change, and because we know Pokemon are going to be walking alongside you in Scarlet and Violet, I hope they make them faster. Because you know the bike is the fastest way to move, and when you're on the bike, basically every Pokemon that runs behind you can't keep up. There's like a few exceptions, but for the most part, right, everything trails behind. And that kind of sucks. I don't want that. Could it be in tall grass? I don't think it is. I think it'll just be like wandering around. I don't know. Let's head over. Let's head back to the tree. And again, I still think Cabalion's on that island. Oops. But yeah. So now the last one is, I'm pretty sure it's just like right around this area. Didn't we already get some footprints for this one actually? Because there's only like 2 caves in the Crown Tundra. And one of them's over here. Those bolt hounds are super annoying. Yeah, boom. Here we go. Okay, maybe we had just gotten Cabalions last time. Star piece. Not gonna deal with that at the second. At least these ones, like, you can actually, like, the shadows, like, they're not the most visible thing, but the shadows stand out a lot. Oh, at Dusk Ball. That is, in theory, helpful. Everstone. Oh, God. Damn it. A Noivern. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this thing in battle. Yeah, it's gonna do nothing. Okay, it's... Alright, let's get out of here. Don't want to fight that Aggron. Ooh. It smells like rain. It just all of a sudden, yeah, it smelled like rain. And I was like, oh, is it raining? It's not, but it's cloudy. Okay, I'm not gonna fight this one. I still see a few. So we're halfway through. And God, I honestly hate going through this area. Because the amount of Pokemon here, like, that just, like, fucking chase after you. Bolthound, Noivern, the Arachnid one, whose name I always forget. They just suck. Oh, look, it's a Whimsicott. The wonderful world of Whimsicott. Yeah, that Bolthound right there will totally chase after you. And it sucks. I don't know if repels would, like, stop them from chasing after you. I don't actually know if I've ever tried before. Oh, hey, well, look, we got a twig finally. Only need 10 more. Oh, it's Armaldo. Again, I think having the fossil Pokemon here is neat. Like, it doesn't technically do that much. Especially because the Galarian fossils are so fucking weird, man. I love them, but they are weird. Okay, I love, like, 2 of them. The other 2, I don't really care for. Honestly, the only one I really dislike is the one with the upside-down head. Like, I just find that one so strange. The other ones, though, like Arctozolt. Oh, God. It's Arctozolt, Dracovish, and, Dracavolt? I think, though... Yeah, the other 3 are fine, but it's, Arctovish that I do not like. Anything down... I mean, we're gonna go down there, but I want to see if there's anything. There's another one, Dragonite. Surprisingly not in the default game. Here we are back at the Spiritomb's grave. Which, if we had it online on, we could just go talk to people, and I don't remember how many you have to talk to. For some reason, I think it's 32, but it might be like 50-something. I know in Legends Arceus, it's like 100, or something crazy like that. Okay, so, yep, Bolthound. I do not like Bolthound. Yeah, you know, Yamper has such a... I've said this before. Yamper has such a good design. And Bolthound... Nah. I like Manectric way better as, like, a dog. As the dog electric Pokemon. Nah, Manectric's way better. Ooh. Mainly because I actually used a Manectric, whereas I've never used Bolthound, but still not as big of a disappointment as Eldegoss. I'm still disappointed. That thing needed a 3rd form, like a 3rd like another evolution. It really did, because it's, by having only 2, it is, at least in my opinion, severely weakened. Like, it has way less potential by only having... Or by only being a 2-stage Pokemon. And I'm worried about Smoliv. Smoliv could and Scarlet and Violet it would not at all surprise me if it's only a 2-stage Pokemon. But I really hope it ends up like Levani and ends up being a 3-stage. But you never know. Now, Tyrantrum, there is a Pokemon I have used, and I found pretty good success with. And why? I think it was Y. Oh, and look, there's the failure Eldegoss. See? Speak of the devil. I think... No, we're missing one. We need one more. And everything around here is out to get us. Come on, just give me one more footprints. There should be a pair around here somewheres. Yeah, there we go. 100% evidence. Now we can go talk to Professor Sonia. Oh, that has a chance to be shiny. Because, yeah, 5-star raids are where you find shinies. I don't know. I fought a bunch of Merrills when I was trying to get the max mushrooms that we still have never used. And yeah. And yeah, I had no luck with any of them. That's a Squirrelvet. Which, yeah, fuck Squirrelvet. Well, I don't think Squirrelvet's my least favorite early game normal type Pokemon. I think that still goes to Watchog. I don't like Squirrelvet. Yeah, Watchog, the Gen 5 one is just so... bleh. So I'm just having no luck at finding this Pokemon. I know it's in the Giant's bed. And I fully expect it to be around here. Okay, well, this is the old cemetery, but you know what I mean. And I don't think it wanders around. Like, I don't think it's constantly moving. It might be, but I don't think it is. And we haven't even gone back to the Frigid Sea yet. I don't know. I don't remember having this much problems finding it last time. There's just so many places that I think would be a perfect spot for it. Where there's just nothing there, except for like a Stonehenger. Nope, just a Bronzong. Maybe we'll abandon the area for a little bit, and maybe we'll go get Moltres or Articuno or one of the other ones, and then we'll come back. Okay, we must have already gotten whatever was back here. Alright, Professor Sonia, what you got? Progress cave is 100%. Usually lives. Matching Pokemon. We found in Lakeside Cave. All right. Yeah, let's head over to the wild area, I guess. Let's tackle that one first. I don't remember where it is in the wild area. I guess let's start off at Motospoke. I just know it's somewheres in the wild area. Oh shit, it's right there. Oh my god, it's so fucking fast. Holy shit. I have no idea where it went. Holy crap. I think it went up here. Yeah, okay, there it is. I honestly, I think we just gotta, you know, chase it out. And eventually it will, like, get tired. But I kind of don't remember. I don't know, we have no other hints for how to get this thing. Maybe we have to corner it? No! We were right there, you stupid freaking bee! The one thing that does... And you know, once we catch it, we're then gonna have... If we don't... Or once we hit it, if we don't catch it, we're gonna have to try again. Okay, Zapdos. Let's fucking do this thing. It's a fighting type, if I remember correctly. It's fighting electric. That might be... The fighting part might be wrong. It might be flying. I don't remember. I know it's a... Again, all these things have weird typings. But I will take a super effective hit. Yeah, it's got to be electric fighting. With its big paws, or, yeah, whatever's. Okay, Zapdos. And I do like how its shiny form is just like its normal. Because normal Zapdos shiny is like super boring. It's just like a different shade of yellow. But then this one is like, it's an orange one, so its shiny is yellow. That's one of the things that I know some Galarian forms are kind of boring with. But I do like when they're just, right, when it's like their flipped form. It's kind of neat. Okay, let's see. This thing is... Yeah, fighting, flying. Oh, it's fighting? It's not even electric? Really? Holy shit, okay. Like, if anything, I know these are legendary bird Pokemons. But if anything, I would expect them to get rid of, I would expect them to either... Like, Articuno, I'm pretty sure, is pure ice. So I would expect them to just... Or maybe it's ice flying, but I thought it was just pure ice. So if anything, I would just expect them to replace the flying with psychic. And I would expect them to replace the flying with electric. And for Moltres... I mean... I don't know if Moltres is a different type. Honestly, it would not surprise me if that thing was just pure flying. Or pure, or if it was fire flying, no matter which version. Let me look it up. I mean, I have Cerebi pulled up. Oh, it's a dark type. Yeah, again, they, in my opinion, they get rid of the wrong type. They should be getting rid of type 1, but instead they get rid of type 2. Or instead of they should be getting rid of type 2. Instead they get rid of type 1, and that's just really weird. Because it still looks like an electric type. I don't know. Like, fighting makes perfect sense, though. And yeah, the Moltres being dark, that makes sense. I don't know, they are the legendary bird Pokemon, so... I guess. I didn't even realize my cursor shows up on when it's over the letters. Huh, that's interesting. Or letters, numbers, I mean. Ooh, okay, that's good that a critical hit doesn't do that much. We're gonna use up. We're gonna faint before we use up like all our balls or anything like that. I hope that's pretty obvious. And we're gonna have to go chase this guy down again. The second I got out of that Combi fight, I wanted to save, and I didn't because we were right there. Yeah, this I should say this is just the rest of the stream, not just catching this Zapdos, but we have 4 other legendaries after this, maybe 5. So that's it. This is the rest of the stream. It's just failing. There's no more wacky adventures to go on, no more collectibles to find, just chucking Ultra Balls at these legendaries until we catch them. which clearly is not working out. That's the next, oh God, hour and a half. Alright, let's try again. Okay, let's... It zigzags a lot, but it ends up in, yeah, the same... It goes up. Problem is, our bike takes a second to recharge. Oh, we were right there. You can see it like sweat when when we get close to it. The one thing that does suck about Calyrex is because we have to wait for the 2 abilities to come up before we can actually get into the fight. Okay, there we go. What we did last time was fine using Psychic. It worked, you know. I think we actually do have Ace. We have a single Duck's Ball and a single Quick Ball. Again, not that I expect this to do anything. Because, yeah, the odds are... While Quick Balls can occasionally work, most of the time the odds are against you. And see, our best bet is actually to probably get it with Glacier. Or with Calyrex here. Because of the higher level. It's not much higher of a level, but it is a higher level. It's just not going our way. Oh my god. You know, for all the fun I've having the Crown Tundra, this is the one just catching all these legendaries, especially back to I know, right? That's right. It's a little bit of puzzle solving, a little bit of adventure, and like 70% catching legendaries. But god damn, when the luck is not on your side, like it isn't, like it's not. Again, I've rigged the game against myself by not using like a paralysis move, right? Like a poison or a sleep or whatever, or God, I'd take a paralysis right now. Oh. Right, so the game's rigged against me, but it does not help. I wonder, do I have anyone who can learn? What the hell is the paralysis move? Spore is a sleep move. But do I have anyone that can learn a paralysis move? I have False Swipe, which is either a TM or a TR. I kind of don't remember. I think we bought it, so I think it's a TM. And I'm sure I could teach it to like Urshifu or something. Someone like that can learn it. Yeah, because because this thing's not an electric type, I could paralyze it. Stun Spore, but I don't think I have anything that learns Stun Spore. Or like Nuzzle. I don't. Again, we never had an electric type. I don't even think I ever caught one. So I don't think we have anything that knows Nuzzle or Discharge or any of those. Come on. Ooh. I wonder if that's any good. Okay, I've got like two or three more chances. Because Urshifu doesn't survive much. God damn it. I was about to say like, oh, and we're not even going to need those 2 or 3 more. No. Clearly we're going to need another dozen. Nope. Okay, he's dead. And that's it. That's our blackout. That's our second one. Alright, let's see. Bag. Dig, magical leave. Speed. And see, I don't think stat lowering does anything. We could try to burn it. Yeah, let's try to... We're not going to use stealth rocks again anytime soon. Plus, it's not like this saves. Attack never misses. Next turn, next turn. Rock Blast. Target affected by statish conditions. Okay. Special attack. Defense. Special. That does poison. We have Tri-Attack. And we could teach it to Calyrex. Oh god, do I take that risk? You know, sure, fuck it. Why not? How much does 80? Get rid of Giga Drain. Sure, we've got some shit to try now. Toxic, oops. Toxic Spikes, which we can't use. Dunk Shot. I honestly think we're good with what we got. We'll try it. We will try it. 20 minutes in. If it works, then yeah, we'll save and we'll try it on other stuff. But I really do think that's because we can lower this thing's health, but we just can't do as much damage as I want to it. Oh, god damn it, it turned. It duked us for once and turned around. And now we're caught by something. God damn it. I actually don't... I think the last time I used Tri-Attack was on a Porygon in Gen... 4? Yeah, that sounds right to me. God damn it, we hit 2 things in a row. And someone's vacuuming. I'm sure you can hear it. One of my roommates. Okay, if we act fast here, we can get it. Yeah. Really? Fucking, I can't get away from a fucking Balto. Oh, gosh, yeah. We are in the desert, though, so that fucking sucks. That makes this way harder. Because now we gotta deal with chip damage. But this thing is fighting type, and I think... So, who knows? Maybe we'll... Maybe it'll all turn out fine. God, if we can just get something on it. If we can get something on it in, like, the next, like, hit. Next 2 hits, let's say. Let's be generous and give it 2 hits. I think we'll be fine. Doesn't matter which one we get on it. I prefer Paralysis, but I'd take any of the 3. Honestly, we probably should have just saved. I have no problem with these moves being on these guys. Okay, we gotta chuck something at it if we're gonna, because it's gonna die from sandstorm here in a second. And yeah, we really gotta avoid doing this again, getting it in the sandstorm, because we can't burn it and have it sandstormed at the same time. That's just not gonna work. I mean, it's not like what we're doing right now is fucking working either. But I know from fighting the Articuno that this isn't gonna work out. We're not even gonna try to Will-O-Wisp it. Okay, this is basically our last shot. Wow, that hit a lot. That's the first time we fainted it. Okay, so we have Will-O-Wisp. Which, again, we're not going to use Stealth Rocks again anytime soon, so... Because it's not like we're going to the Battle Tower anytime soon. And there's Tri-Attack. Which we could also teach to Morty, but, it's no big deal. I'm gonna save right here-ish. Come on, if I can just get a little speed. Okay, let's try again, shall we? Still going for the Tri-Attacks, because I think that is our best bet. Admittedly, I have no idea what our chances are for any status conditions whatsoever. Oh, I accidentally bumped the controller and hit it. It basically just got a free hit on us. Oh, okay, good. I'm just gonna... We're in yellow. It's frozen. We could hit it again, totally. But I'm totally willing to just fucking start throwing shit at it. Frozen is actually probably the worst one. Or, like, For us, it might be actually the best one, because I know Frozen lasts a while. Oh my god, I thought finally. Because again, Calyrex is stronger. It's frozen. It's at weak. It's not at red, but you know, it's weaker. I thought the odds had finally lined up in our favor. But nope, not yet. Hey, Clash Viper, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're failing to catch Zapdos. As we have been for the past 28 minutes. Oh my god. I'm really glad I set up the timer. Oof. Yeah. On Monster Sanctuary, get 3 dang levels. Ew. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, see, Frozen. Honestly, I think Frozen has like the lowest chance of getting. But Frozen just works, man. Almost half an hour just to get Zapdos. Holy shit. But it worked. It worked. We just have to completely change up our fighting style. At the late game, it takes 10 plus battles to level up, which takes forever. Yeah, that's my problem. Like, that's one of my problems. Is that people will say like, oh, these games are like too right. Like people complain about in like Pokemon, they complain about the EXP share and how it makes the game too easy. But like 10 plus battles to level up just once, right? That just kind of sucks. You know, that doesn't make the game funner. It just makes the game more grindy. And I don't really care for that. Which is why I'm all aboard things like the EXP share or Yakuza Like a Dragon's Battle Tower, right? Stuff like that like levels you up quicker to, you know, keep you at the appropriate level. But okay, there's the Moltres. It's exact philosophies while I'm working on my own RPG. Yeah. Alright, now we gotta catch this Moltres. I'll restart once we get into battle with it. I'll restart the timer. And we can burn this thing, which is nice. Yeah, to have fun to play that isn't insanely grindy. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Have you ever played Yakuza Like a Dragon? It gets spa boost at half HP. Okay, I'm honestly not too worried about that. Again, honestly, killing them hasn't really been the problem, right? And like even it doing more damage. I mean, technically, again, the Zapdos took me again half an hour, but yeah, I'm not super worried. I mean, if it takes me a few tries, it takes me a few tries. Again, this running into these random encounters and just being stuck in them. This is what sucks. Oh my god, it's gotten 2 hydro pumps off on me. What? At the top RPG. Yeah, sure. Go right ahead. But yeah, no, I was asking if you'd ever played Yakuza Like a Dragon, because that game really impressed me. When at one point it's like, oh, for the next mission, you need to be like 20 levels stronger, and it's like, oh, am I gonna have to go back to grinding? But then nope, there's just They introduced the battle tower, and if you complete the battle tower, it gets you the 20 remaining levels you need. So yeah, that game really impressed me. With like how they like they make it seem like you might have to grind, but no, the game's already thought of that and you don't have to worry about it. It's called Valkyria Ascension. Oh, is Valkyria Ascension is the Valkyria Elysium, is that in the same series, or are those two completely different series? Because I know there's Valkyria Chronicles, Valkyria Elysium, which is coming out in like a month or two, and then Valkyria Ascension. And as far as I know, Elysium and Chronicles have nothing to do with each other. No, it's not. So they're not related at all. Okay. There's just a lot of games with Valkyria in the title. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's a cool word. I totally get why everybody's using it. Oh my god, how long do I have to chase this thing? Turn-based and grid-based. When you say grid-based, is it like, yeah, Fire Emblem. That was the example I was going to use. Yeah, okay. We have to chase this thing around the entire island. And God, it's so much faster than the Zapdos. Commander is half Angel, half Construct Valkyrie. He's very good defensively. Come on. Yeah, come at me, bro. And let's restart that timer. Stats are 33 HP, 7 attack, 9 defense, 7 magic, 8 resistance, 3 speed, and 6 luck. So what's the difference between resistance and defense? Is that like, is resistance basically just magical defense? Or is there something else there? Garrison, 3 leadership. Yeah, okay. You got it. Okay, good. Oh, we burned it, yes. Oh, I thought we had it in under a minute. Oh. Could you imagine? All these struggles. And then we... nah, I'm not that... I'm having terrible luck today. So, of course, it wasn't going to turn out like that, but... Oh, shit. Our starting army consists of 3 spearmen, 3 half-angel archers... So, starting army, is it is it like Fire Emblem where each one is a different like so like you've got like a board and you've got like 3 spearmen, 3 half angels, 1 divine paladin, or are they like all commanded under like the single character? Oh my god. What? I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that. Is it my question? I guess my question is it like Advanced Wars where you can like capture buildings to make more units? Or I guess Wargroove. Wargroove also works like that. All commanded by one character, but they split up into their groups. Okay, that makes sense. I can't believe we got Mulch. We spent so long. We spent an hour and a half on Articuno and Zapdos. And we get Moltres in 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. Like the spearmen always stay together. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, back to the chief. Let's her equip up to 5 squadrons at once. So, like, so if like a squadron died, like so you've got 5 squadrons, and like let's say one of the squadrons of spearmen died. Can you make new spearmen like in battle, or do you have to do that like between battles? Zapdos, legendary Pokemon that causes thunderstorms. So it's interesting. So Peony, he's expecting the Kanto versions of these Pokemon. Between battles only. Okay. Okay. So it's more like Fire Emblem and less like Advanced Wars. Yeah, so Peony is expecting the Advanced Wars, but no, where these are the Galarian ones. Punks with the Spike Mouth Volcano. A kind of see opponent's team before you make yours. Oh, okay, so you're like... But I'm assuming you have something that's akin to the Fire Emblem weapon triangle, where it's like, oh, well, these guys have, like, swordsmen or something, so now I'm going to use, like, spearmen to counter them, and, oh, well, you got spearmen, oh, well, now we need axemen to counter those, or... I don't remember the Fire Emblem's weapon triangle off the top of my head. But it's something like that, I assume, where, like, you see your opponent's team, and now you want to, like, find units that are strong against other ones to counter them, like archers and Pegasus Knights or whatever. Looks like you did every last bit on the Pony Adventure that I had for you. Whoa, now this is the occasion. What's the word? Ultra mega epic. Your passion for all things caught me off guard, Chief. This whole Advent Tour thing was built out of a load of rubbish I scrapped together. Even I had my doubts about it this whole time. Or this whole thing. But you went in with a ton of energy. You don't pose the Pokemon you caught were really the ones in the legends, do you? I do. Nah, I actually, never mind. You don't have to tell me anything. Look at your face tells me everything I need to know, Chief. I can tell you must have done some ultra mega epic exploring. And whatever you discovered on your way, that's a special treasure just for you. I'm not out to rain on your parade by being nosy or asking silly questions. Well, Chief, thanks for sticking around and finishing every part of my Advent Tour. I want you to have this. Consider it my way of saying thank you. We got Peony's rare league card. Shake the feeling that I'm forgetting something. Oh, Dad, people can hear you all the way outside, you know. My darling Nia, this place isn't bad, so this is where you were staying? Oh, hey, fancy meeting you outside the Max Lair for once. Yeah, it's been a while. Huh, you really are on my wavelength. So you actually kept my old man company? Cheers, I owe you one. Yeah, I'll see you around, Clash Viper. If not tomorrow, because I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow, but definitely Saturday night. That's for sure. So I thought I'd try one of those, what you call them, tours my old man was going on about. Oh. What? Why did everyone suddenly go quiet? Hold on, give me just a mo. I'll come up with a new legend straight away. You'll have an adventure, Nia. A nice father-daughter expedition, finally. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait 1 second. You'll come up with legends? Also, that's way too close. I need some personal space. Right, first things first. I got something for you, Nia. Here, I made a really brilliant shiny explorer outfit. You get changed while I come up with something. In the world, are you trying to turn me into a disco ball or something? We're the golden one when yours is normal. Isn't it obvious you're my darling daughter? I want you to shine so bright everyone will notice you. It also acts as boy repellent. Nothing like, changed my mind. Here, you can have this. But why? We got the Golden Expedition uniform. Back on my own adventure, you can catch me at the Dynamax Pokémon. No, come back. Sudden commotion, Chief. It was a blast exploring with you. Feel free to keep using the base camp, of course. We'll spend some quality time with my darling daughter. Nia, wait for me. And that's the end of the Crown Tundra. Again, we still have to go help out Sonia. But yeah, that's the end. We did all the Dynamax tours. Oh, what's this? A legendary clue. Showing a shiny hole opening above the max layer. Oh, Ultra Beasts. Okay. So yeah, you can go talk to the chief and you can go find Ultra Beast now in the max layer. Which I guess we can go stop by real quick and see what's up. Stopping by, finally getting a little quality family time here. Drop something. I don't recall ever writing it. In the max layer, there's that clue. What happened? Creatures, a horde of creatures appeared inside the max layer. We don't know if they're Pokemon. What? Caused alien beings to appear. Sounds like something crazy is afoot. Expedition approaching. I know what to call this one. They came from the Ultra Beyond. Come for more adventures. So yeah, you can now explore the max layers to find Ultra Beasts. The Rotom phone, right? Yep. I asked Hop for your number. I'm glad he didn't pull anything funny like giving me the wrong one. It's Leon! Sure, there can only be a pretty good reason to call you out of the blue like this. I have a favor to ask of the current champion. Come over to Wyndham Stadium and I'll tell you the details. Swear I won't take any detours. So, that is something we're not going to mess around with, which is the Double Battles tournament. There's a whole in the post game. So now that we've beaten the Crown Tundra, there's a post game back in the main area where you can do the final like tournament again. Like you could already redo the final tournament, but now you can do it again, but this time teaming up with like a partner. So like in theory we could team up with like Hop to do the final tournament again. And, beat Leon. Leon's also over at the Battle Tower, which we never visited, because it's just not... this is not that type of playthrough. And I'm not going to do the Leon challenge over there again. It doesn't mean it. I mean, if we needed the money, we could definitely do it. I'm pretty sure it'll get you a cool chunk of change, but... Yeah, no, there's nothing really to sweat about anything here. Do I have to heal up real quick? I do. Let's head back real quick. But yeah, it's all pretty straightforward, you know. But yeah, so since we've technically beaten the Crown Tundra, even though we still have to help out Sonia, my actual thoughts, I still really like. Yeah, these past like 3 hours, fighting legendaries for like an hour and a half, just like being unable to catch them has kind of sucked. But other than that bit, I actually do think it's gone out pretty well. You know, I think the Ground Tundra is a very it's very much a proof of concept of this open world-ish Pokemon game where you can explore around and you can do the challenges in whatever order. And any other game, in any other Pokemon game, you would do the Calyrex stuff first, then maybe you do the Regis, then you do the birds, or maybe you do the Regis first, then the birds, then Calyrex, right? Because Calyrex, I think, definitely has the most, like, fitting end. But no, in the Crown Tundra, you can do... And then there's also Virizion, Cobaltion, Terrakion. You can do them in whatever order you want, right? And that's one of the good things. That's one of the things I do like about the Crown Tundra, is that it's very open, right? It gives you multiple objectives and just says do them. As a proof of... And the area is not super huge, you know? There's a lot of... For an open world area, there's not... Like, the Isle of Armor is very connected. You can basically go from anywhere in the Isle of Armor to any other where in the Isle of Armor. It's one giant, like, circle. The Crown Tundra, on the other hand, is a lot more like a tree. You've got the main branch that comes out of the village, and then that splits in a bunch of different directions. Right? So I do... Design-wise, I do think the Crown Tundra is a little less interesting than the Isle of Armor. Because the Isle of Armor is definitely way more creative with its design. But I still really do like it. The objectives, while fairly simple and, you know, a lot of just battling legendaries that, you know, can completely fuck you over like this, I still think it works. Also, I still yeah, no, I like the Crown Tundra. And as a proof of concept, it has a lot of potential. Which we have already seen pay off in Legends Arceus. Some of the lessons the Crown Tundra learns, like some of this open world, like being an open world Pokemon game, we have already seen more fully implemented in... Burn is the worst one we could have gotten here. I would have... Paralyze... I would have taken any of the other two. Burn, we're going to have to restart right after. If this doesn't catch. Yeah, we're going to have to retry. Because we're also dealing with snow. And that's just not fun. But yeah, no, a lot of the lessons, a lot of these things that the Crown Tundra tries out, we've already seen implemented in Legends Arceus. Admittedly, Legends Arceus is not as open. And, you know, I have... Scarlet and Violet is supposedly... Like, Legends Arceus is broken up into 5 smaller open worlds. But I really do hope that Scarlet and Violet is just full open world, right? Because if I have one of the bigger problems with this is that for being this, like, open world-ish area, it really is rather small. It's a rather small area. Legends Arceus has much larger areas. Like, the Legends Arceus areas are definitely much larger. But the fully open world Breath of the Wild, if Scarlet and Violet really is that, which it might be, I have a lot of hope for it. It could be very cool. Oh yeah, we got Paralysis. Oh, that's the dream one, man. Okay, I'm just gonna start chucking balls at it. You know, the ice will skip it away. But yeah, I really do like the Crown Tundra. It's definitely, like, this past hour and a half of just failing to catch these legendaries has definitely gotten on my nerves, but... That's kind of lukewarm. I have had it sitting here for the past like 2.5 hours. So it makes sense that it's warm. But yeah, no, I definitely hope Scarlet and Violet takes... I mean, I want it to be more like Legends Arceus, and I want it to be less like the default game. And the one thing I want it to really learn from the Crown Tundra is I want you, in Scarlet and Violet, I want you to, like, start off in, like, the center of the map, and then just be able to tackle the gyms in any order, which I think they've already confirmed. I think they have confirmed that you can do the gyms in any order. And that's what I want. I want you to be able to, like, oh, right, as you venture off from, like, your center of town, oh, did you just stumble across the Dragon Gym, which is usually the last gym first? Well, hey, you can just do the Dragon Gym now. And, of course, the Pokemon scale, right? Pokemon scale, so, like, it's not going to be, like, super hard. But I do want it where you can just find, like, one of the things that's Legends Arceus learned that this game didn't is random, really high-level Pokemon that you encounter in the wild that you can catch. Because that's one of the things that does annoy me, is that you can't catch, like, if you were at the start of the game and you come across, like, a level 40 Pokemon, you can't catch it. I want you to be able to catch it, and then it just not obey you. Because that's how it works in Legends Arceus, as far as I know. Where you can catch something stronger than you, and it just won't obey you. And I think it makes it harder to catch. I think it's harder to catch if it's lower level as well, but yeah. No, I definitely want, again, I want more threats like what you see in a Xenoblade game, where you're coming across these, like, level 80 monsters that will just fucking one-shot you. And even once you get your mech suit, and you think, like, oh, I'm now invincible, you'll still come across those level 80 monsters that will just fuck you up in a single hit. Shit like that is cool. Specifically as long as they're, like, not aggro, right? Like, you have to attack them, because if they attack you first, then no, that's kind of fucked up. Again, Xenoblade Chronicles, X, 2, they all do it great. Well, here we are back again. Yeah, no, I'm excited for Scarlet and Violet. They could totally fuck it up. There's still totally the possibility that they're gonna do. I can almost guarantee they're not gonna bring back the national decks, and that's gonna piss some people off. But I really do hope. I really don't want the game to be like this one. Because while I had fun playing through this one, right? I had fun playing through Sword and Shield again. Compared to Legends Arceus, it's nothing, right? Legends Arceus is just so much better. Again, and I don't think this, like, some people write this off as the worst Pokemon game ever. No, it ain't. And the Crown Tundra and Isle of Armor adds so much to this game that it sadly is a very highly rated Pokemon game. Like, on, like, a list of best Pokemon games, it would be very high up, just because the DLCs do so much. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Virizion caught. Verizon. Because I'm stuck on Verizon. I got no iPhone. I got no iPhone. Okay, we sent that one to the box. I got no iPhone. Ah, God, Flipnote Hatina. Ah, what such fond memories. I'm glad some of that got preserved on YouTube, that it's not, like, all lost. Most of it is, though. I remember my Flipnote Hatina. I made a Flipnote Hatina series called, it wasn't called Good Burger. It was like McBurger or something like that. And it was just the, you know, the happy-go-lucky employee. It was basically the setup to SpongeBob. You know, the happy-go-lucky employee, the cynical and the cynical employee, and just their like stupid little adventures. It was fucking terrible. Like, it was all stick figures and whatnot, but takes me back. Okay, I guess let's go Terrakion next. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to be in that cave, that where the Aggron was. Oh shit. Stonehengers. Oh, I didn't even... kind of forget. I'm honestly surprised I don't forget about the timer more in chat. Because, yeah, when I don't show it, but yeah, when we do in chat every week, I have a timer running. I just don't show it, because... I just wish there was, like, a good, like, number counting application. Right? Kind of like, because this is... oh gosh, what's the program called again? LiveSplit? I wish there was a program just like LiveSplit, but for counting, right? So that way you can easily, like, just count up and down, right? I just want, because LiveSplit has a very minimal interface, which is one of the things I love about it. That it doesn't take up too much space on the screen. It's very minimalistic, but that's what makes it so effective. And yeah, I want something like that, but for, like, counting. I'm sure something like that theoretically exists, but I've never... I don't know anyone who ever does, like, manual counting. Like, for anyone who does shiny hunting, I've never seen them do anything like that. They always just do it manually. I don't know, there was an app on, like, Android devices that was really nice for Pokemon counting, but I don't think the app's been updated in, like... I don't think it was updated for... I don't think it was ever updated for Legends Arceus. Alright, Terrakion. Honestly, I think this group is called, like, the Swords of Justice. I don't really care for the Swords of Justice. I think the best one is Cobalion. I just don't really care for the group. Not anymore. I mean, I might have at one point. Because I think I've used Virizion before. That sounds right in my head. But nowadays... nah, the only one I kind of like is Cobalion, and that was a long time ago. Every time we get 3 shakes, I'm so excited. And then it just never works out. Oh, gosh. Oh. Just came right up my nose. At least we don't have to deal with stupid weather here. Cabaltion, though, when we go to get that one's definitely going to have weather. That's going to have snow. I can almost guarantee it. Because I think we saw snow when we were there earlier. I know these things are all fighting type. Fighting something, I think. Oh my gosh, it held on? Really? Oh, King of all Cosmos. What? Again, Calyrex is our best bet to catch these things. Because it's 10 levels higher. And that does factor into the equation. Now, okay, it's not our best bet, but it well better increases our chances. Alright, time to move on to the next one. I'm honestly just surprised at how well Tri-Attack's working out for us. Like, I was expecting to have to rely way more on Will-O-Wisp to at least get some sort of status effect. No. And see, as far as I know, no matter freezing, paralyzing, no matter which status effect you use, they all add the same multiplier. Like, I don't think, like, Burns' multiplier is less than Sleep's. It might be, but I don't think it is. I don't know, that's something I could totally be wrong about. Of course, I would rather have paralysis or freezing. Gosh, freezing, yeah, because this freezing, like, I know paralysis never goes away, but they can still, like, attack you. Freezing, on the other hand, just feels like it never goes away. Of course, I've seen it thaw out before, but, like, sleep usually only lasts, like, 2 turns, whereas freezing, you saw what happened with Zapdos. It went on way longer than it should have. I think this is either our last chance or that was just our last chance and we'll have to restart. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's hope for something better. Holy shit. That did a lot. Okay, so now we got a burnout. We gotta go to our backup. Oh, gosh. I think this thing might be Steel type as well. So, like, if we wanted to hit it, we could, but I'm not going to risk it. I think it's better to just go through the party and let them all burn. Oh my god. Again, I don't remember last time I was here at the Crown Tundra. I don't remember any of these taking nearly this long. Maybe things were just different. I don't remember what the details were, but I don't remember any of it being as bad. I was about to say, I say that, but Virizion went fine. We got lucky with Moltres. It was mainly it's mainly been our, and Calyrex also went fine. I know it took us like 3 attempts, but that's fine. What am I gonna do for dinner tonight? I didn't even eat lunch. I didn't even. I had other things to do. Which is why I hadn't streamed the past 2 days. I had other shit to do. But hey, we're back today. I do not know if we'll be back tomorrow. I'll be completely honest. Like, I know we were planning on starting... So we were planning on starting King of Cards, and we're definitely doing King of Cards next. The thing is, though, my original plan was like, oh, King of Cards, right? We'll beat it in like 3 hours. Because, you know, we did... Or like 3 to 4 hours, because, you know, I did Plague of Shadows in 4 hours. I did Spectre of Torment in 2 hours. It was like 2.5, I don't remember the exact number. I did Shovel Knight, which we'll talk about on Saturday. I did that in 3 hours. So I was like, oh, King of Cards will probably take about the same amount of time. Gosh. I was like, yeah, King of Cards will probably take about the same amount of time. And then I looked at my last 2 playthroughs of King of Cards. My first playthrough was like over 12 hours. Which, you know, my first playthrough of Spectre of Torment was like 6 hours, and I can beat that game in like 2 now. Less, theoretically. I'm talking like 100%. Because we are going to do 100% King of Cards. But I was like, okay, well, if that playthrough took that long... Holy shit, Draco. You got fucking murked. I was like, okay, my first playthrough took 11. Or like 11 or 12. I don't remember the exact number. I wonder how many my second playthrough took. My second playthrough of King of Cards, which also, again, 100%, because I've done it twice now, still took about like 9 hours. So, at the rate I increase with every playthrough, because yeah, I definitely do get faster every playthrough, I fully expect King of Cards to take about 8 hours. So while I wanted to do it in like a single stream, that probably is not going to happen, and we'll instead do it in 2. Because we also have to do all the joust. I know you can ignore the... Fuck! It was a critical capture as well! That's the first critical capture we've seen. Oh, I've actually never seen a critical capture fail before. Holy shit. I thought we had it. Because, yeah, I've never seen a critical capture fail. Wow. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, King of Cards, because we got all the Joust stuff to do. And I'm not that great at Joust. I'm not, like, terrible at it. I know you can skip it, but we're not going to skip it, you know. I'm trying to do, like, as close to 100% as I can. So we're going to be doing Joust. But, yeah, it's going to take some time. This one, I definitely felt like this took a lot longer to do this time. Like, he went through basically every Mon. He's still going to burn to death before he kills everything we have, but... Yeah, wow, he actually... This is our last chance. We're going to fail it. This isn't going to work. There we go. We'll also talk about Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon, which I will not be streaming because I am terrible at it. But we'll talk about that on Saturday. I don't have much. I actually, this Saturday's in chat is going to be very busy. We've got plenty of news. I'm honestly surprised we didn't. Well, technically, I mean, we got the skate stuff and that Nintendo stuff, which I don't even know how I'm going to talk about either of those things. I might. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, we've got... There is a good chunk of news this week. And, plus I have also got tons of, like, other stuff to talk about as well. Oh, it's frozen. Okay. What is... I don't know what the fuck this thing is weak to. Terrakion. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna look up what the heck Terrakion is weak to. Because if we can do a decent damage to it, we will. Terrakion. I also might be pronouncing all three of their names wrong, but I don't give a shit. Okay, it is weak to Psychic. I guess let's see what it does. Oh god, we're gonna kill it. Because I want to do some damage. Okay, I'm going to call it there. That's good. That's good enough for me. Not as low as we could get it, but I don't want to risk any more. We could try to hit it with another tri-attack. Oh, but we're... I was going to say, but we're... Oh, God, I'm having the worst fucking luck. I don't know how long... Again, I feel like freezing can theoretically last forever. Yeah, because there's no move that guarantees freezing. Because there's Toxic, which is technically like a super poison. But there's Nuzzle and Stun Spore and Normal Spore and Will-O-Wisp, right? All these moves that guarantee these effects. There's nothing that guarantees freezing. Which I just find very interesting. Or even if there wasn't like a move that guaranteed freezing, or like a general move, like the TM for Will-O-Wisp, I'm honestly kind of surprised there isn't like a special move, like if you told me like Frostlass had a specific move that only it knew that could guarantee freezing. I would maybe, that seems very plausible to me, but no. And I guess it is just because freezing's so OP. I mean, look at that. 15 minutes. Yeah. Okay, we got Terrakion. Now we just gotta get one more. We gotta go heal up. I'm just gonna, I know I've been running around everywhere, so I'm gonna fly back to town. I don't. We're gonna run over to where I think Cobalion is, but I'm not gonna. No, I'm good. Because we've only got a few minutes left to go catch this. We got what, 15-ish minutes? Nah, I mean, if it takes a little longer than that, it does, but we're not going to be doing the last thing because I've actually never done it before. So, if you don't know, so right, the Swords of Justice, Virizion, Terrakion, Cobalion. Right, most legendaries it's a trio, right? The trio of legendary birds, right? The Regi trio, which is now Regi Quadro? Yeah, no, wait, Quattro? It'd be a whatever you call it, right? It'd be it's a group of 5 now, and plus Regigigas, which is a whole different thing, I guess. But you get what I'm saying, right? All like legendaries. Technically, these 3 are in a trio, but then there's also Keldeo, which is also technically part of the group. But whereas these other 3 are just normal legendaries, Keldeo is a mythical Pokemon. And you can get Keldeo in the Crown Tundra, as far as I'm aware. It's just, I've never done it before because I don't know how. I know you need to catch all 3, but other than that, I don't know anything else. I've never done it, and I've never looked it up. Because I've never needed Keldeo. But yeah, because these Pokemon are all based on 3, right? So Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion are based on the 3 Musketeers, and Keldeo is the 4th guy. Whose name I'm seriously blanking on right now. It's not. I first thought it's D'Artagnan, but it's not D'Artagnan. I don't think it's D'Artagnan. I don't remember. Whatever the other guy is in the 3 Musketeers. That's what Keldeo is. But again, it's fucking Keldeo. I don't know. I do really like when they make mythical Pokemon no longer mythical. Because I fucking hate... I've talked about it before. I fucking hate mythical Pokemon. Keldeo is not an exception to that. But when they make a mythical Pokemon no longer mythical, and you can theoretically get an infinite number of them, that's what I like. Right? They did Legends Arceus. You can get a Manaphy. And you don't need any other games. Technically, you can also get Shaman and Darkrai in Legends Arceus. But you need to own other Pokemon games to do that. Whereas, as far as I know, Manaphy, you can just, as long as you can solve the stupid riddle, you can get, should be, yeah, right up here. Yeah, as long as you can solve the stupid riddle, you can get, Manaphy and Fionis. So I like when they non-mythical mythical Pokemon. I wish they had done that beforehand. Alright, I wish they'd done... Rotom, I guess, also technically kind of... Rotom is a very complicated case for me. Because Rotom in Gen 4 feels like a legendary. Because there's only one of them, and you can only get them at the special house. And then Platinum gave them the special forms that were a mystery event. Definitely makes it feel like a legendary Pokemon. But now Rotoms are just everywhere, and they don't... Maybe they were never legendaries to begin with, but... at least in the original game, they always felt like it. And it's because you can only get one. But yeah, now you can get infinite Rotoms in Legends Arceus, or even in Sword and Shield. You can get infinite. Okay, come on, this really needs to work. Come on, Paralyze. I'll take a Paralyze. Freeze would be nice. I'll take a Paralyze. Did the horse just want to be petted? Did I read that correct? Because I don't think the Cobalion wanted to be petted. Okay, I guess we gotta start chucking balls at it. Yeah, again, I like Cobalion's design. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correct, because it's Cobalt. It comes from the root Cobalt. And I'm sure Verizon and the other one. Terrakion is Terra, obviously. I don't know what Virizion is off the top of my head, but yeah. I don't know. The Swords of Justice just don't really do it for me. Again, I might have used Virizion at one point, but like now, and maybe it was because it had like great synergy on my team. But nowadays, none of the designs really do it for me. Honestly, they are, and I hate a lot of the Gen 5 legendaries. Reshiram, Zekrom, and Kyurem are fine, But every other Gen 5 Legendary, nah. The Genie Trio, nope. These guys, Victini's whatever. The music one I've literally never done anything with. Like the music one, it has like a different form that I feel like I've never used before. Because it's again, that's one of the problems with mythical Pokemon, man. They do like strange shit like that, like give them other forms, and they just don't really do anything with them. It's super disappointing. Really. Yeah, Gen 5 is like one of the worst for mythicals. Like I feel like they've scaled back a little bit in recent years. But Gen 5 with Keldeo, Victini, the music one, and there's like one other as well that I'm forgetting. They're just terrible. Who's the one I'm forgetting? I swear there's one other one. Keldeo? Oh, Genesect. It's Genesect, yeah. Yeah, I just don't realize... Gen 5 had too many mythicals. And I feel like Gen 6 had two or three. Gen 7 had I want to say two, Mars Shadow and the electric one, which honestly I don't even. Mars Shadow is when it comes to getting every Pokemon, Mars Shadow is the only mythical I don't have. I have every other mythical except for Mars Shadow, who again I think is a Gen 7 mythical. He might be Gen 6, but I'm like pretty sure he's Gen 7. And yeah, I just don't have one, straight up. I don't think I do anyways. I could. Oh, Gen 7 also had Magernia. Gen 6 has Volcarona. Okay, I do remember. So that's two more. Again, I think Mars Shadow is Gen 7. And then Sword and Shield actually, as far as I know, Sword and Shield only had one. Zaruda. Every other like thing that probably would have been a mythical Pokemon is it's Calyrex, right? Calyrex would have been a mythical Pokemon if it wasn't for the Crown Tundra. Urshifu and Cubfu might have been mythical Pokemons if it wasn't for the Isle of Armor. And I'm not making that up. Like, I seriously do believe that. Let's see. Yeah, how many mythic... Oh, and I don't know if I count Meltan. Because technically you can get an infinite amount of them. It's just through Pokemon Go. Which I don't actually think I have them. I have the Meltan boxes. But I don't think I've ever actually caught a Meltan before. I have its evolution. I have that stored away in... I think Pokemon Home. I have it stored away somewhere. But yeah, maybe is Mars Shadow? Maybe Mars Shadow is Gen 6? I don't know. I don't see, No, there's Mars Shadows. Magernia, Mars Shadow, and Zoroark are the, Gen 7 ones. The Gen 6 ones are Diancie and Volcarona. And I swear there was another. Diancie, Volcarona. Yeah, I guess that's it. I don't know. I just feel like Gen 5 had way too many. Gen 5 had way too many legendaries in general. Okay, let's try Cobalion again. I don't know. I just hate mythical Pokemon. I know Mew is directly responsible for Pokemon being a huge success in Japan. Still not. No, I still don't think that means that Pokemon... Again, Pokemon is the greediest company in the world. And even though Pokemon have no monetary value, the Pokemon company actually did, using Pokemon Go, $50 for a shiny Mew, or whatever the Pokeball is. That... And the problem is that they only run the events for like certain time. I know people have found a way to do events, right? Do events after they've run, right? I know people figured that out. I know there were action replays back in the day. But it's a very different landscape nowadays. I just think mythicals are bullshit. Okay, I really need to get something on this guy this time. Thinking about camping. Come on. You're gonna die here, but fuck. I guess we'll burn it and see what we can do, but ugh. I know it's a steel type, so... There are a lot of mythicals. People really hate... From what I understand, people really hate Volcarona. Right? Which I find Volcarona is an interesting one, because it's a water, Really? Did I... God damn it, stupid... Oh my god, this sucks. Both my status moves gone. Volcarona... No, or is it Volcarona or is it Volcanion? Volcanion. Okay, it's not... Volcarona's the gen... I don't know what's going to do more damage. Volcanion is the gen, is the ice... Is the bug. The fire bug. Right? Volcarona... Yeah, that's Volcarona. Volcanion is the mythical from Gen 6. That's fire-water type. Which, again, fire-water typing, very interesting typing. I like the steel. Or I like the how it's... Not steel. I like that it's, like, based on, like, steam. Right? Like, how it generates, like you have, like, a move like Scold. A water-type move that can cause burn. Right? So I like Volcanion as like a means to that end of like this hot, like a hot water Pokemon. But a lot of the actual design, it's whatever. I do, and I'm still waiting for that a fire grass type. I envision the Tiki Torches, a Pokemon like the Tiki Torches in Plants vs Zombies. Right, a Pokemon like that. That's like, it's a grass fire type. Would be very cool. But I don't know if we'll ever get that. And we've got plenty of grass water is super common. At least I think it is. I mean, just off the top of my head, Ludicolo. And I know that's not the only example. Because grass water together makes sense. I see why fire, water, and grass fire are less common, but I totally think there's potential. Or like a Trevenant, right? Like a Trevenant that is burning. Instead of being grass ghost, it's grass fire. That would be very cool as well. But nope, so far we've got nothing. This thing is a fighting type. We can't poison it. So, yeah, that's out of the picture. I don't know. There's still so many Pokemon types that almost 1,000 in. Technically, there are, including, like, color variants and, like, different types of unknown and other shit like that. Like, alternate forms. There are 1,000 Pokemon as of Legends Arceus, I think. Maybe even as far as the Crown Tundra. I don't know. Joe Maverick explained it once that there were 1,000, including variants. Because we are up to 905, just normally, and so that means with again 20 what? Would it be 27 added unknowns? The bug Pokemon in Gen 6 has a bunch of different forms. Oh god, I don't remember what that thing's called. What is the Gen 6 bug called? It is Vivillon. Pokemon number 666, Vivillon, has so... Let's see. I'm just going to count them all right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. It has two, so that's another 19 there. And oops, did not mean to do that. Plus, there's a bunch of other Pokemon that have alternate forms. Like, that's the shit I'm thinking of. Like, those are the two that I think. I have the Pokeball Vivillon. There's one that's special with a Pokeball pattern. Because it all depends on, like, the region. Right? The different patterns are, like, based on, like, the region you live in. So, like, where I live, I can only get the, I think it's the High Plains pattern. But, they did a special event with the Pokeball pattern. And I'm, like, 90% sure I still have it. Not that you can actually trade it into the game, because as far as I know, it's still locked, because Vivillon isn't in Gen 8. I think it is in Gen 9. I think it's been in one of the Legends Arceus, or Scarlet and Violet trailers. Gosh dang it, we tried so hard and we couldn't get anything on this guy. I'm not having any luck with... Again, I've had... admittedly, again, the Moltres worked out fine, but other than that, I've not been having great luck all day. Again, I don't remember these... I don't remember... Maybe outside of, like, one of them, I don't remember soft resetting for any of these guys. I was just able to get them all on my first try. Again, my memory could be completely... Right, I may not just be remembering it, but I don't remember it being nearly this bad. Right, spending an hour on fucking... What's his face? Articuno. What else? And yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon that have alternate forms. I wish they did some. Someone had a concept for an unknown. Basically, it would be like an unknown evolution. That was, that kind of, like, have you ever seen, like, the biblically accurate angels? Where it's, like, the rings with the eyeballs on it? Someone had the idea for, like, if you would, in, like, for Legends Arceus specifically, that if you, like, caught all the unknown, you would fight, like, a new, like, an ancient unknown that looked like one of those, like, biblically accurate angels. Fantastic design. Great concept. I really wish they had gone through with it in Legends Arceus. Yes, there we go, Cobalion. Alright, took about 50... Again, same thing as some of the others. I don't know, it just... We've been doing it for so long that it just felt like it took forever. But yeah, there were so many cool ideas for Legends Arceus. My favorite that didn't happen, and it wasn't a new Pokemon or anything, but since in Legends Arceus you're making the first ever Pokedex, someone had the idea of what if the Pokedex was like sketches, right? Instead of being like these like fancy designs or like even just like the 3D models like it is in the final game, right? Because the Pokedex in Legends Arceus is just bunch of 3D models. What if someone was like, what if they were like sketches of Pokemon? Kind of like Pokemon cards, right? And I think that was a fantastic idea. Because, you know, you don't, like, the Pokedex in modern Pokemon games can be whatever. Because, you know, it's a modern game, right? They have modern technology. Technically, Pokemon has more advanced technology, but that's semantics. But in Legends Arceus, it would make perfect sense for them all to be like these, like, hand-drawn style sketches. That, in theory, would save some. I don't know. If you're using the same models, I guess it would take more time. But it was a really great idea. Either way, I thought it was really cool. And I'm kind of disappointed it didn't happen. Not that there was any guarantee it was. It was just, it's one of those things that's like very clever. And like the sketches, like when you first get when you first make the sketch, it's like a very rough outline. And then as you get some more data about the Pokemon, it becomes like a black and white sketch. And then as you make some more progress, it becomes a full color sketch by like the time you completed it. That would have been so cool. It's a little detail, but it would have done so much to make the game better. Or, you know, just to make the game, like, just to add to, like, the world building of the game, I mean. Like, it's not like it would, like, it's not like something like that would, like, bump a review score up by a point. It would just be a really neat detail that shows attention to detail, which is something most people consider Pokemon lacking in. Attention to detail. Because, I mean, have you looked at these trees? Honestly, in my opinion, like, they're nothing, like, amazing, but I think they're fine. People blew the tree thing way out of the fucking water. Same thing with the puddles in Spider-Man PS4. People just blew that way out of the fucking water. It doesn't matter. At least not to the level people think it does. Alright, let's go talk to Sonia and end off this quest. Isn't that the will Pokemon Cobalion? Was right. I knew it. My theory was right. Sorry, please don't mind me. I just got a bit excited. Definitely deserve a reward for such a fine legendary. We got some XP candies. 2 must be out there in the Crown Tundra. Keep search. Isn't that the cavern Pokemon Terrakion? Bang up job! I knew you could do it. Oh, sugar, there I go again. But sure it's hard to contain my excitement. Take these for giving me a chance to see this legendary Pokemon in the flesh. Medium candies. More legendary Pokemon we haven't tracked down yet, so hop to it. The Pokemon, I knew it! The Grasslands Pokemon, Verizon! We did it! This is amazing! Who's the greatest professor in Galar now? Don't tell my gran I said that, would you? But it could be happier if we've done here. I hope you'll take this as a reward. 10 XP candies. I was able to prove my theory was correct. Thank you so much. You'd make a first-rate assistant for my work if you weren't already the champion. You got Hop. I'm sure he'll do fine. About, you know, there's an old legend about Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion. It's said to protect their allies, they've waged battle against humans, bent on destruction. And ever since then, they've kept themselves apart from humanity. But the fact remains that they've agreed to become your Pokemon. I guess maybe they're willing to give humanity another chance. Warms your heart a bit, doesn't it? Now then, enough dithering about. I've got to go back home and write this all up. I'll be seeing you around. Don't catch a cold in this freezing place. Have fun with your own adventure. Come on, Yamper. You and me are heading home. Goodbye, puppers. Hey, build them. Alright, so yeah, that's everything. Again, there's an asterisk there. There's technically a few, but like the battle tower I'm not worrying about. Like, it's the forking battle tower. Who cares? We can go there and get Silvally, though. I'm still disappointed Silvally isn't a stronger... Like, it also falls into that... Silvally's one of those Pokemon that also falls into that legendary-ish category, because you can only get one of them per game. But I still kind of wish that it was, well, I'm kind of surprised it made it over to Sword and Shield of all things. But I do kind of wish it was stronger, man. I think it's such a neat Pokemon. It's a neat idea for a Pokemon. And I really like how they use it in right with it being a Gladion's partner. Really neat ideas. But But yeah, there's the battle tower, and if you do 6 levels of the battle tower, you get the IV checker. So if you need an IV checker to like check your Pokemon's IVs for competitive training, you can get that at the battle tower. You can get bottle caps and mints that allow you to change natures and IVs and all sorts of other things at the battle tower. High IV Dittos. You can. I showed that off in a previous stream where you can get high IV Dittos. Yeah, so there's tons of stuff. Again, if modern Pokemon games don't have battle frontiers that people want, but they, oh my god, but they do have they make competitive more accessible than ever. It is easier to be a competitive player now than it has ever been in the past. We also got we found the Destiny Knot in the Isle of Armor. Same island where you can find Dittos, in the Isle of Armor. You can find the Destiny Knot there. And there's like one other place you can get it, because you can get 2. We got an Everstone here in the Isle of Armor. Plus we have like 2 others, I think. So if you need those for whatever, I think, is Everstone nature? I think Everstone is nature. God, it's been a while since I've bred. It's been, I don't know, maybe 2-3 years since I've last bred competitive Pokemon, so I couldn't tell you. You know what we could? Nah, I'm not going to. I was like, we could do that to end off, but nah, I'm not too worried about it. The only thing left I gotta show is if we come back here. I don't think there's that tree up there, you know, that tree that really stands out. Not that one, that one. You can like shake it, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah, if you come over here, you can see footprints, and there's a pot right here. And somehow this summons Keldeo, but I have no idea how. I'm sure it has something to do with cooking food or having the right ingredients or something, but as far as I know, we have like no food ingredients. I mean, I'm sure we've got some berries and other stuff. Okay, oh, here's our ingredients. We have a large leek, a fancy apple, and a pungent root. Yeah, so that's not gonna help. But yeah, that's everything. That's everything to do in the Crown Tundra, the Isle of Armor, and Pokemon Sword. And Shield, I guess, technically. Yeah. I mean, there's still again, how much did we even get on the Pokedex? We might as well take a look. Not much. We've seen half of the decks, and we only caught around 20 of them. And there are these like little hints that'll help you find the stuff you're missing. Who cares? Honestly, who cares? Yeah, that's Pokemon Sword and Shield. The game definitely has problems. When it comes to the main game of Pokemon Sword and Shield, the story at the end of the game is a fucking mess. Everything that has to do with the sports tournament, right, the Battle League, being a soccer player, all of that's well done enough. But everything that has to do with the Chairman Rose and the Energy Crisis is just a mess of a game, really. It's terrible, honestly. But the game itself is whatever. You know, then you get to the Isle of Armor, And again, doing the Isle of Armor the way I did it, where you do it in the middle of the story, I think is the right way to do things. I think it turned out really well. It was nice having Urshifu on the team. Even though I almost got rid of him, he was nice to have. I think the Isle of Armor is pretty good. And then the Crown Tundra as like a post-game thing adds a lot of post-game. I mean, it took, what, another 8 hour? I mean, again, if you treat the Isle of Armor in the Crown Tundra, as well as the Sword and Shield's default post-game, people give such a shit about Pokemon post-games. And I really don't get it. Honestly, Pokemon post-games have never been that big of a deal to me. Post-games in general have never been that big of a deal to me. Because, you know, sometimes a story needs to end. And like I said, the Pokemon Company, if you want a post-game, start playing competitive. That's what they really want. But when it comes to the DLCs in Sword and Shield, both the DLCs are really good. And yeah, they add a good 12, if not 6... I don't want to say they doubled the length of the story, but yeah, they probably add a good, like, 12 to 15 hours to the game. And again, I didn't even catch all the Pokemon or anything. Like I said earlier, I like Sword and Shield because it makes all... Gotta catch them all possible for the first time in a long time. It's definitely one of those games where it's like, if you heard a lot of people talking negatively about it, but you're kind of curious and you haven't I'd recommend Legends Arceus first. Legends Arceus is the better game. But if you're at all curious, this is not the worst experience you'll ever get. Not at all. It's not a hard experience, but I'd rather have an easier experience that's not grindy than a I'd rather have it than again, the only example I can think of is Assassin's Creed Odyssey. That literally just made a grindy as hell game that just made their game worse. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Odyssey is a fucking mess. At least from what I've heard. But yeah, no, I like it. I like this game. It was technically my game of the year when it came out. I don't love that it was. I wish my game of the year came out with something else, but there weren't that many games the year. I didn't play that many games the year this came out. I legitimately think I only played 9 games total. I actually probably played a little bit more than that, but I don't even... I think my Game of the Year list for, 2019 or 2018 was legitimately like 9 games. I couldn't even think of a 10th one. That's how desperate I was that year for something. But yeah, no, it's... The Isle of Armor and the Crown Tundra are really good. They're really... For people who always want post-games, great. This is a lot of post-game. It's a lot of just fighting legendaries that, don't want to be caught, but eh. But yeah, next time, I do not think we'll be back tomorrow. I think the next time we'll be back is Saturday for more Fall Guys in chat. We've got plenty of shit to talk about. Nintendo bought up a film studio that they're now calling Nintendo Pictures. Let's see what else happened. We're gonna talk about Miss Marvel's episodes. Miss Marvel had its season finale. Spectacular Spider-Man, which was on Netflix. I watched that. Kirby's Dream Buffet and Bayonetta 3. There's a lot of shit to talk about this week, and yeah. So yeah, there's definitely a lot. It'll be a long in chat this Saturday, but then next week we'll come back and we'll do King of Cards next week. We're done with Pokemon. It's finally time to move on and do something else. We're doing King of Cards, and then after that we'll do, I don't know, Bug Snacks, but we'll get to that when we get to that. But yeah, for now, I hope you all enjoyed. Stay tuned for more. Until next time. Peace.